Is the mic good? By the way, hello everybody. I'm Gamemaster now 9. Back with another Gamemaster now 9 live. And today, you probably read the title. Gonna be playing some Mario Kart 8 Deluxe because the new DLC courses came in. Although, whoops, sorry about that. Yeah, I don't think the game line was set up correctly. Although, it didn't set up at all. Hold on. It should. I don't know what happened. Oh, what's going on here? Hold on.
Hello.
Do you read me?
I read you loud and clear.
Alright, I think the stream does as well. I'll have to set that up. Trying to get the game audio working.
Fair warning though, I might be just kind of in and out for most of the stream because my family is getting dinner set up. I think so anyways.
Interesting. Okay. Hold on. Oh, now I hear it. Okay, cool.
Let's just turn off that.
Alright.
No, I think it's funny that you bring up streaming today. I've been watching the replays of our live streams a whole bunch.
Yeah.
To see what crazy stuff we've done on past live streams. And you want to know the one that I came across today?
What is it?
The one where you played random games in your collection with me, you, and Dagan?
Oh my god, like one of the best streams we've done.
The one with the 5 billion AI images.
Yeah. That one's a work of art.
Yeah, of course. I haven't watched most, because I've been on most of your live streams from what I've seen anyways. Good chunk of them.
Most of the modern ones, yeah.
Yeah.
For like the past year or so.
Wasn't I on like all 3 of the Disney Infinity Wii live streams?
No, you were on one of them.
Only on 1? I thought I was on at least
I think so. It might have been 2. I don't know.
I'll have to rewatch them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't remember.
most of the modern live streams I've been a part of.
Yeah.
And then, of course, we've got Lego Star Wars, which I was on just about every episode of when we played co-op.
Just about you were on every episode.
Every episode. I had to go out into town today. I'm not exactly mentally coherent right now.
Okay.
Dude,
What are you doing?
City's really... I was just going out just for fun. City's really freaking
Yeah, alright.
Like, the Black Friday deals are already up and at 'em, and it's like, why have Black Friday sales if they're going to be before Black Friday?
That is a fair point.
Whatever.
Like, Black Friday is what, 2 weeks from now?
Yeah, it's like Thursday, like Friday after Thanksgiving, I think.
Yeah, it always is.
So, yeah, we're about 2 weeks away, you're right? Something like that.
Yep.
Maybe 17, 18 days.
I'm wondering if I should do like a special kind of live stream for Black Friday. That'd be fun.
Yeah, like, I went out and so many people out.
Yeah.
We'll
It's that time of year.
I did get a...
People are starting Christmas shopping.
I did get a really cool figure from my collection. Jack Specific is re-releasing both old figures and releasing new figures for their Nintendo franchise.
World of Nintendo?
It's not marketed as World of Nintendo anymore, but that's pretty much what it is. Cause like,
Oh, really? Okay.
they've
I
got
didn't
the
realize they dropped the theme.
yeah, they've got the standard. They dropped the theme a while ago. They just did Mario
Okay.
for like years. But
Yeah, that's fair, because it wasn't really World of Nintendo, it was just World of Mario and
Yeah.
Friends.
So yeah, now they're kind of coming back with that. They kind of started that at the beginning of the year with some Breath of the Wild figures and Samus from Metroid Prime 2. And then the last
Metroid Prime 2? How specific?
That's what it says on the package anyways. But yeah, today I got my hands on they just released some new Donkey Kong figures. A few days ago I got my hands on the new Donkey Kong. He's very fun. And then they re-released
Nice.
Diddy from the old World Nintendo line. And since I didn't have the old one, it's cool to have the new re-release.
Yeah, of course.
I don't think he's any different from the original release, but he's still cool to have.
Uh-huh.
I made a post on my Instagram with my old Donkey Kong figure and then the new Diddy that I got. The giant Donkey Kong with the head that's like the size of his body.
What?
Have you not seen
That
the
sounds weird.
Donkey Kong?
No.
His noggin is massive.
Cool.
Just
Oh, I should probably share my screen with you, shouldn't I? So you can see what's going on. I'll do that in a second after this race. I'm going through DK Mountain and Grand Prix right now, by the way.
yes.
Or I'm going to like the... Yeah, I'm going through the tracks in Grand Prix before I go online.
Yeah, they have the old 6-inch World Nintendo Donkey Kong that they released, and they re-released it earlier this year, and so I got that one. And it's not amazing by any means, but it's definitely cool to have a figure that scales well with all the other.
Actually, you know what? I can pause the game. I forgot it. I forgot I can actually pause the game. Okay, good.
Photo of him.
Alright. Everything's looking good. Okay, just to make sure. Just make sure.
Copy image.
There you
Send
go.
it in the chat.
Oh my god, what on earth?
Yeah, you see how giant his head is?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, it's freaking massive. Just another picture, just so you can see.
Alright, can you see the game now?
Yes, I can.
Okay, cool. So we're up to speed on things.
Up to speed. And you're even playing as Diddy Kong. Nice.
Yeah,
How good is he?
because I wanted to, try out all the new characters. I think there's 4 new characters that they released in this wave.
I'm glad
Diddy, Funky, Peachette, and Pauline.
everyone asked for Peachette, yeah.
Well, I guess to get some more Tour characters in here. That includes
Happy-
Peachette, I guess.
I'm happy to see Diddy, though. We don't count Mario
Yeah.
Kart, do we? Most people don't.
I mean,
Most
that's
people
why
count
Pauline's
as
in
like
this
a-
game.
As like a mainline Mario Kart game.
Not really, no.
Oh, it's so good to see the volcano in HD.
Yeah, isn't it?
Let me just say, I used to be
Oh,
scared.
I will say, I'm surprised they actually brought back both DK Summit and DK Mountain because of how similar the 2 tracks are.
Yeah. Like,
Because both involve,
as a little tiny
like,
kid,
going
I
out of
was
a
scared of this track because of like the ridge with the giant drop and how I couldn't drive in a straight line. I never was able to get past
Oh, because of how zigzaggy the track is?
it. Yeah, because of how because like the bridge, it doesn't do that double dash, but like it still sways a little bit whenever you're driving around in it. So it could be a bit scary whenever you're going over.
I thought you were going to say that you were scared of the volcano or something.
I mean, got a foreboding look on his face, but other than that, I really wasn't scared of him. But yeah, I'm very happy to see this track return.
Yeah. Here's another track that was featured in Mario Kart Wii.
Yes,
Daisy Circuit!
That's another good one.
Yep. I like this one.
Is the music the same, or is it like a remix?
It's a remix. These are all remixes.
The audience looks like the audience almost looked like sprites at the beginning of the track.
Yeah, they do. That could happen sometimes.
Oh, the pathway, the upstairs pathway is blocked.
Yeah, you can still go up it though.
Yeah, there's a piranha plant cut out in the way. Do you have to like throw a shell at it or something like that?
Yes. I think you can drive through it as well.
It probably like puts you at a dead stop though. Oh,
I don't know. We'll have to see for ourselves.
I love how cocky
Yeah, Diddy's cool.
he's jumping around in his cart. Come on, put a lip lock on me, Dixie. That chump
Please don't.
will never know.
That does remind me though, when I know Dixie Kong was in Mario Kart Tour, but like, what's she gonna be in a mainline Mario Kart?
She was in Tour.
Yes,
I
think.
Or like a year after I downloaded it, so yeah.
Yeah, I think I did too.
It's funny, whenever
It-
we were in
It's one of those games that I have a like older iPhone model, so like whenever I would play it, my phone would get really hot.
get really slow and hot, yeah. Yeah, mine.
I don't think it's like the game slowed down, it's just the phone got really hot.
Mine was decently new at the time, and so I had fine performance whenever I played it. But like,
Yeah.
it was.
Oh,
Such
they
a
even still
weird
have the
Mario
Daisy Candy billboard. Nice.
Kart. It was such a weird Mario Kart game.
Yeah, I mean, of course it's going to be different. It's on mobile.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a mushroom. Perfect. I can try out the shortcut.
Yes. Oh, it doesn't even.
Hang
slow
gliding.
down. That's kind of awesome. It's probably because you used a mushroom.
If only the statues' heads could be replaced with Mii's, though. Like in Mario Kart Wii.
I remember that.
Yeah.
So going back to the whole thing with me watching previous streams, I remember
Yeah.
like on the random games one how you brought Jack Black into your party and Metopia.
Yes.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, Metopia.
Jack Black's head on Daisy.
Yo.
Or actually, do they have the Mario Kart Wii Bowser's Castle in this?
No, they do not. They do not have the Stone Bowser.
Say, imagine if you could put Mii's heads on that and you put Jack Black's head on giant stone fire-breathing Bowser.
I don't think that was a thing in the original Mario Kart Wii, though.
It'd be cool if it was. I know it wasn't, but it'd be really cool if it was.
Yeah. Here's Piranha Plant Cove from Mario Kart Tour.
Oh yeah, I definitely remember this because I deleted the app a year after getting it.
Yeah.
Boats can swim!
Yeah. Apparently we can swim too. Well, at least breathe underwater.
I think it's funny, anytime I ever play multiplayer Mario games, I just never have anyone playing as Toad, and so like, Toad swimming is just something I just don't think about.
Alright. Well, I mean, New Super Mario Brothers, you know, that has a bunch of underwater stages.
Yeah, but I never
3D World did as well.
enough people to like have the people be red toad or the blue toad and yellow toad. I usually only ever have one person playing with me.
Man, not having friends.
I had my dad. It was cool though. Do it. Yes.
Yep. Well, I played these games a lot with a lot of friends, so there was always going to be the people that would be stuck playing as Toad.
Yellow toad.
Yeah.
I seriously have to ask, who was up there at Nintendo and thought, let's see, we have this huge variety of characters that we could use for multiplayer purposes that could be really fun and interesting to play as. Who should we choose?
2 colored toads.
2 random citizens of the Mushroom Kingdom. But what about Wario and Waluigi? No, we're going with the Toads. Like, I don't know a single person in real life that, like, clamors to play as Toad.
I actually know a few.
Like, I've never had, like I hop on to Super Mario Bros. Wonder, and do you think anyone's on there like, oh, I can't wait to play as Toad?
I'm sure there's a few.
No, everyone's hyped over Daisy, playing as Luigi.
Well, that's just me. That's just me, dude. Well, although
No,
there,
trust
I know
me,
this is the first time she's
not-
playable in a mainline, like, you know,
It is not
Mario
just-
game.
Don't even say that. It's not just you.
Okay, fine.
Daisy. Everyone.
I will acknowledge the huge Daisy community.
I think people were more hyped for the Yoshis than they were for the Toads.
Yeah, I do remember seeing a lot of people get disappointed when they realized that Yoshis were just an easy mode for the game.
That did kind of suck. It's like, yeah, I want him to be able to eat enemies and flutter jump, but I don't want him to be labeled as the easy mode.
Yeah.
At least make me feel like I'm not a baby. Make me feel like I'm not just a bubble-blowing baby.
At least you're not a double bubble blowing baby, though.
Actually, if you don't want to be a bubble-blowing baby, you could be a bubble-blowing grown man and play as Mario or Luigi. Because they actually blow bubbles.
Yeah. Alright, there we go. That's
Just
Acorn
now
Cup,
realizing
ladies and gentlemen.
how freaking long the brim of Diddy Kong's cap is.
It is pretty long, you're right.
The bill of his hat's so long. Actually, fun fact about Diddy Kong, not too long ago, I started collecting certain Cine plushes from some of the lines that Nintendo has, and Diddy was actually the first one that I got whenever, like,
Really?
20s, yeah. Of course, I got, like, the new Super Mario Bros. Mario plush back when he was available, but, like, just for fun, I saw Diddy at Best Buy, and I was like, I don't have any of the others, but Monkey. And so I bought him.
Fair enough.
And then I found Donkey Kong at Target about 2 years later, and I was like, okay, Monkey. So I bought him too.
Yeah.
And
Monkey!
then it spiraled from there. Yeah, I just showed my sister that clip earlier. Monkey! Because like I was saying, I bought the Diddy Kong figure today, and so on my alternate Instagram account, which most of this audience probably does not know about,
You have multiple Instagram accounts? How many do you have?
Just the two. It's just my normal one and the Sonic one. Like
Okay.
it's figure photography and stuff. But yeah, yes.
You fool!
I took a picture of him and the.
I have 70 alternative accounts!
You never know my main. I was watching that.
Alright, what were you saying? Sorry. You were saying alternate accounts. That's the only thing I thought about.
Yeah, I took a few pictures of him in the gigantic noggin Donkey Kong figure that I sent you a picture of.
Yeah.
Like, I like that guy, but his melon is absolutely gigantic. Why is there just a wiggler? Just a giant wiggler.
Don't question things, man. I'm sure this is how Madrid actually is, you know?
Madrid?
You just having a normal day and all of a sudden you see a giant freaking caterpillar.
Yeah, because Don Flamenco, whenever he has to make his commute to the WBBA stadiums, he has to pass by a giant freaking wiggler.
Of course. I mean, Donkey Kong's in the Punch-Out universe, so it'll kind of line up.
Yeah, of course.
So is Mario.
Don't you think it's funny that Donkey Kong just casually kidnaps Mac at the end of their fight, though? If you're beaten by Donkey Kong.
Really?
Yeah, he just straight up kidnaps Mac and takes him away.
Uh-oh. Oh shoot, there's Goombas on the road. Just noticed that. Although,
Yeah,
that might not have been
Don
on previous
Flamenco
laps,
has
because
Don
I
Flamenco
think
has
it's one of those tracks where each of the laps are different. Yeah, because here's a soccer field with Goomba shoes.
That's funny, I like that. I wish that Goombas were playable in Mario Strikers so you could just play as Goombas in giant shoes.
I thought they were.
I know Shy Guys are, but I don't think Goombas are playable in like Strikers Battle League. It'd be cool though.
Okay. Yeah.
I think they may have been in the originals, but I really don't know.
Okay. Here's Rosalina's Ice World.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
Just looking at this track and seeing Donkey Kong in his cart there, it kind of gives me the vibe of the Smash reveal trailer for Rosalina.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Where they're on Rainbow Road.
That was the coolest reveal trailer.
The coolest?
It was one of the coolest. Because I like you don't think about this stuff because, like, if you're not thinking Smash Bros, you don't think about Kirby landing on Rainbow Road. But it's such a fun concept.
Uh-huh. And also the fact that we got to see, like, Mario Kart in the Smash Brothers art style, in, like,
Yeah.
Smash Brothers reveal trailer, it's in CGI art style.
We got to see Donkey Kong's hyper.
Exactly!
Mario Kart.
That was, that's kind of something I paid attention to, like, holy crap. Mario Kart RTX?
Have you ever seen those pictures of bald Donkey Kong?
Which ones?
You know the ones I'm talking about.
Because according to the Donkey Kong Country cartoon, the that
not
curl in Donkey Kong's hair is part of his skull.
Not that bald Donkey Kong, no.
Okay.
I mean like the photoshopped ones.
Oh no, I haven't.
It's funny that you bring that up because I watched a documentary on the BKC show about.
I didn't even know there was one.
Yeah, there are plenty of documentaries on that, just covering like the ridiculous aspects of it.
Okay.
There's something I thought was weird about that show.
Plenty of stuff. There's a lot of weird stuff about it.
One of the things that really bothered me was the fact that Funky was naked.
Yeah, he didn't have. Well, I thought he was in the games as well.
No, he wasn't. I don't think he was, anyways.
I thought he was in the earlier Donkey Kong Country games.
Since we're so used to Funky's like tank top and
He wasn't in Donkey Kong 64. I know that.
yeah, Funky Kong.
He had clothes on in that game.
Funky Kong was different than EK64.
He kind of was.
Military general.
Yeah. Gave you all the weapons.
Kind of cool though.
Yeah.
I
like Donkey Kong 64.
I made the big mistake of looking up Funky Kong on Google Images.
You mean the correct decision?
No, I'm seeing fan art.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shut up, Pauline. Oh my god.
Okay, so Funky wore his sunglasses, his little do-rag, and a chain and sandals in the first game, I think.
Uh-huh.
And let's see, Funky Kong DKC2.
SNES Bowser Castle 3.
Okay, he was the same way.
Interesting that it's called Bowser Castle and not Bowser's Castle. Never realized that.
There is this piece of art from Donkey Kong Country. I think this must be the first game because it's got like the normal shades instead of his like singular unit shades, you know? Yeah, this has to be. He's wearing shorts, looks like.
Okay. I will say,
hard
I'm
to
kind of
see.
starting to pay attention to Pauline's like trick animations. They're kind of cool, actually.
Yeah, they are fun. It's cool to just see Pauline have more representation in games in general.
Yeah. Shoot. Also, this music, holy crap.
Okay, so
You won't be able to hear it, but they got a remix of the SNES the Super Mario Kart Bowser Castle theme. That sounds awesome.
I think that Trixie Kong's Double Trouble was where we got like the first bit of like
Dixie Kong's Double Trouble?
Is it?
You said Trixie Kong.
I'd say Trixie Kong.
You said Trixie Kong.
I was wanting to say Triple Trouble, but I caught myself there.
Oh,
So
okay.
Dixie Kong's Double Trouble is where I think where we got our first taste of Funky's more modern design with like the purple shades, the tank top, and the ripped jeans.
Yeah.
And then
Because
they went a completely different direction.
because the TV show came out before Donkey Kong Country 3.
Yeah, seeing, like, knowing Funky's design nowadays and how it's changed a lot. Like, most of the Kongs really haven't changed in design that much. Dixie's got
Not really.
Dixie's got like a different colored shirt compared to
Yeah.
the show, but yeah.
But like
seeing-
Donkey and Diddy have not changed a bit.
No, they haven't. But seeing Funky completely nude from the neck down just feels wrong.
A little bit.
Because I'm just so used to the tank top. I'm used to that chest being covered. And then,
Dude, put that thing away. There's like children here.
and then Candy Kong's design is just abhorrent in that show.
All. You think?
I don't like it.
Really? Okay.
Candy Kong. What do you
I mean,
think?
they obviously couldn't. They obviously couldn't have her video game design because you know her hair.
Yeah.
It would have been too advanced for early CGI.
What do you think Nintendo wants you to think about Candy Kong?
I don't know. It's not their character. By the way, here's Wii Rainbow
yeah,
Road.
It's Rareware. Oh, it's Rareware. That makes sense.
Yeah,
Knowing these are the same people that made Conker's Bad Fur Day, that makes a lot of sense.
exactly. They made Killer Instinct. Of course, they're gonna do stuff like that.
Using Barrel Blast. So does it?
Yes, she was.
Better nowadays.
What? Who developed Barrel Blast?
I found this picture of Donkey Kong from the movie with Terry
Yeah.
Bogart's pants from Ultimate.
Oh my God! Yes.
This is gorgeous. I have to send you this.
Sure. Go ahead.
I gotta go. Okay, this is what I was talking about earlier. I gotta go get the groceries. Is this Rainbow Road from Wii?
Yes, that's what I said earlier.
Oh, I love it. I guess I didn't catch it, but it's gorgeous.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
So yeah, once you get a chance, look at that Terry Bogard geek.
All right, I will.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab groceries and stuff.
Sure. Alright, so anyways, yeah, Rainbow Road. Check this out. I think if there's any differences. Yeah, of course there's plenty, of course visually. And yeah, there's some of these anti-gravity poles. Which those definitely weren't in the original. I will say, I'm liking the music. So, I wonder if it's from Mario Kart Tour, actually. I forget how much of the new remixes of these songs are actually from Mario Kart Tour, or if they're unique. I don't know. Because I didn't, as we were discussing earlier, I didn't play too much Mario Kart Tour, so I did not play enough to know about play this track. Or even know about its music. Or yeah. I don't know why I said even. Whatever. To be fair though, I didn't really play the game that much with the sound on because I played it a lot and it was still in high school when Mario Kart Tour came out because I downloaded the game day one. Because of course, being the Mario Kart fan that I am, I was super hyped for it. And talked about it a lot with plenty of other people that also played it day one. 'Cause I knew a few people. There we go. Alright. And that's it for, what cup is this again? Wasn't paying attention. But let's find out. Blue shell cup, that's what it was. Or spiny shell cup, technically. go. Now, from what I've been told, there actually is like a special staff credits that plays after you beat this cup in particular. Let's see if that's true. No, okay. Maybe it's after you complete all of them? Because I haven't completed all of the cups in the Grand Prix. Maybe that's what it is. Because, yeah, there's still 5 more that I need to do. I wonder if I should do that right now or if I should do it later. Because I really don't know. By the way, there's also some new Mii costumes you could try on. Isn't that cool? It's a whole bunch of them. Jeez. 6, 12, 17 new costumes. Holy crap. I didn't realize there were that many. There's a dry Bowser suit. Wow. Cool. Let's see, I'm trying to think. Which ones do I know, I think I know go with like the Mega Man or Pac-Man suit. Just because I really like the Pac-Man suit. Look at this thing. It's great. See, we've got an animated Pac-Man on the back. Like, that's cool. Ice cream suit. Piranha plant. Or the Piranha suit. That's the thing. I don't know if I could really get into most of these costumes because they're like based on specific characters and stuff. I don't know. That's just me though. Like, I don't know how much I want to drive with a freaking Goomba face on my back, on the back of my head. Chain Chomp, maybe. These two I'm fine with. The castle suit, that's pretty cool. Oh, it even has a little animation to it with the flag going up. That's fun. Yeah, the question block might be my favorite though. Let's try it. And maybe. I don't know if I don't know if I actually should do other races, or if I should just go straight online, or straight to online. Let's do that actually. Although before I do that, I should probably check how the stream audio is. Let me do that. I'll be back in just a sec. So I just checked the audio. I think the game audio was a tad bit too loud. So I turned it down a little. Funky Kong? Nah, I think I'll go as my use for now. And then maybe, if I'm feeling lucky later on, I'll change things. Alright. Ooh. I'm feeling Snowland. Of course. The one person that picked an on-disc track. It's always that one person that pitched a track that we've been playing for nearly a decade now. And everyone else picks the new and, the new, hip, cool tracks. I swear, it's as if it's done on purpose. Whenever this wave was first announced and they announced that like Funky Kong was coming to the wave, the first thing I thought was, oh god, now every online lobby is going to be filled with Funky Kongs. I'm not really seeing that so far. Like, I've seen a lot of Funky Kongs. Like, I think I see one in this, I think I see one in this race, but like, that's about it. I definitely expected more. I guess because in Mario Kart Wii, every online room was filled with nothing but Funky Kongs. I know it's because he like had the highest stats and stuff in that game. Well, I don't think he does in this game. I think that goes to like Donkey Kong and Waluigi, which is why you see a lot of those two characters in this. And of course on Wii U, there was a ton of Morton. Wow. Yeah, it's always the same combo every time. It's what's called, I think, the meta, where everyone plays as either Donkey Kong or Waluigi with the Wiggler car and the roller tires. Wow. The finish line's right there, too. Ah, stupid game. Circuit 3, Rock Mountain. Not fair. I haven't been paying attention to like that last round, so I don't know if it really is unfair. Whatever happened, I don't know. You see one of the default knees on the left. That's always fun to see. Ugh. Rock Mountain? Sure. Yeah, there's one Funky Kong. Only one. Wow. And I see. It's weird. I'm starting to see more Paulines in these online races than Funky Kongs. Interesting. I haven't kept up with like the stats of these new characters, so I would not know what's the quote new meta, or like which characters are better than others. So I don't really pay attention to that. I'm sure the folks at Nintendo tried their best to make the game as balanced as possible, so I don't know if one is better than the others. Wow, okay. I totally forgot the layout of this track for a second. Guess I haven't been paying attention to the map on the bottom right. The heck happened there? That guy just bounced right off the track, I think. Jeez, after playing the new tracks, I'm just realizing how, I guess how much, like worse these older Booster Course tracks look, because, jeez, look at this. Look at those rocks on the right, dear lord, there's like no texture to them. I guess it really tells you how much this whole DLC has evolved. And how it really does feel like the developers were kind of listening to fans when they say, oh, we don't like this. We don't like how similar these tracks are to the mobile game. And they're like, okay, we'll actually put effort and actually make the graphics better.
I've returned.
Oh, okay. I got scared for a second when I heard something completely random.
Got an ice cold bag of Reese's peanut butter cups next to me, so yeah, life is good.
I don't believe it. I got 11th place, dear God.
I remember this tracking tour.
Rock Mountain?
Yep.
Was it there early on in the game?
Huh?
I said, was it there early on in the game?
Yeah.
Oh, that was you saying, uh-huh. I thought you were saying, huh?
Oh, I did, but yeah, it was.
Oh, okay. Let me try changing my cart a little. Let's see if I can change things here. Right. Let's get red roller tires out here.
Or she just put out these new kisses that are chocolate milk filled. Got like filling flavored like chocolate milk. Like truffles. Is that the Roman Colosseum?
Yes.
I forgot just how many different kinds of those things.
Now in Mario Kart.
They did in Mario Kart Tour.
Yeah, I mean, it was called Mario Kart Tour for a reason.
I mean, yeah.
So, like, that's to be expected. And usually they'd have, like, special character costumes for each of the new tour seasons or whatever.
Yeah, how could I forget Bus Driver Waluigi?
Exactly. And of course, I kept up with all the different variants of Daisy. You know, Farmer Daisy, Fairy Daisy. Those are real.
What were all the Halloween variants of Daisy?
I don't know if there was. There was Holiday Cheer Daisy. I do know that. There was also Aurora Rosalina. That one was cool.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
Uh-huh. Aurora Borealis.
Oh yeah, Petey Piranha's in this.
Yeah, they brought him back.
I have not.
I was saying earlier, I'm surprised by how few Funky Kongs I'm seeing in online races.
Honestly,
Like, I'm surprised there's even a Yoshi in front of me at all.
I remember watching like streams and stuff for like Mario Kart Wii Online.
Yeah.
There were people who would play on like CGTP or whatever it was called.
CGT or
CTGP.
CTGP.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just the ungodly amount of yellow bandana Funky Kongs there were. There were so many of them.
Flame Runner.
Yep, Funky Kong and the Flame Runner.
That's the meta.
And we did that stream with Joe, that's what I did. Or the Mario Kart with friends, I mean. Not a stream.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, with your friend who we referred to as Joe the entire video.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went try hard and Flame Runner.
It was our idea. That's the funny thing, and he just kind of went with it.
Yeah.
He was like, "We're gonna call you Joe," and it was like, "Okay."
All right. All right. I guess this is my life now.
I will forever be known as Joe.
Oh, that was a scary activation.
Yeah.
For a reason, apparently. Just it like right next to you. Could you imagine? Do Boos bring back superstars?
They could bring back any item.
Imagine if you got like a crazy 8 from a Boo.
I don't know if you can actually.
I was gonna say, is that even?
All right, hold on. Someone's in the chat.
Possible?
Hello, Gamemaster. Hello, Brian. How are you doing?
Hey, it's Brian.
Yep.
But yeah, I don't even know if that's an actual thing that could happen, but imagine if it really did.
That would be interesting. I forget if it can. Does the stream sound good, Brian?
I can never say that track's name right.
Great. Everything is going great. That's good to hear, man. It's good to hear, Brian.
Electrodrome. I can never say
Please
that.
don't be Electrodrome.
I
It's Electrodrome. It's
Yeah,
not Electrodome.
I always call it Electrodome.
Just by mistake. I think I did at first until I realized what the actual name was.
Yeah, that's what I was accompanied to at first, but then I saw the R there and I was like, why? Electrodrome? Like, is not
There's gotta be a reason. There's gotta be a reason why that's the name.
I mean, it's stupid, but yeah. Oh, man, there's so many tracks in this game. I've forgotten just how many there are.
96!
Yeah.
96 freaking tracks in one game. You can't get this anywhere else, man.
How many tracks are there in
DreamWorks All-Star Racing? No, it's... Well, that might hold a candle to this. I don't know.
I went to Walmart today and I saw a copy of that there. I was like,
What?
oh, I should probably bring this up to Gamemaster.
Oh, the new DreamWorks racing game?
Yep,
I didn't know I had physical copies. Wow.
it does.
Cool.
I saw.
Yeah, I heard about that. I heard people talk about it. Yeah, Shrek's in it.
He's in the
Apparently
big guy on the
Megamind's in
cover.
it.
Oh, if Megamind's in it then. I'll buy 2 copies.
I don't know if there's any other characters from the movie, though. I think it's just him. No Metro Man or
I'll
Titan.
buy all
Whatever.
the copies. My mind size will be mega.
Yeah.
That's a Megamind move right there. Buy all the copies of the game.
You see, Metro Man, there'll be no more copies of this game across Metro City.
Little do you notice you've fallen right into my trap. It was weird. That Funky Kong that was in front of you
Yeah.
had the mushrooms rotating around him, and he was still invisible from the boo, so it was just a pentagram, like, just 3 rotating mushrooms around nobody.
Yeah. I don't know if you call it a pentagram, but whatever.
It reminds you of, like, ritualistic stuff, you know?
Yeah.
floating things.
Sure. Oh, of course the blue shell hits me. And
It
does
has no
nothing.
effect.
Because I'm cool.
And it's always insulting whenever you're hit by a blue shell, like right at the finish line, and then the person behind you passes you up.
Yeah.
Like,
It's happened
that,
a few times. I think it
that
was...
makes a
Maybe
person
it was
want to
one
get
time.
physical.
It was one time where I clearly was in second, but it counted me as getting first place anyway.
I love DK Summit, but Daisy Cruiser. You traitor.
I'm sorry. I think I was going to say something earlier. Oh yeah, I don't know if I mentioned... I think I mentioned this in my Disney Infinity playthrough. I'm not sure, because it has to do with, like, around that time of when I first played Mario Kart 8. It was at a friend's house.
Ah!
Did it pick Paris Promenade? Yep.
Why would you want to go to France?
Right?
And you know what I hate about Paris?
What?
The fact that they have French people there.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. That's a joke. Don't take that out of context. Yes, they do.
Oh,
But
yeah,
no, they have the best
I saw...
fries in the world. And this reminds me of this video I saw of, like, Tom Holland saying that there is no quote-unquote American food, and this guy was like, hamburgers, and he said, that's based on the Hamburg steak from Germany, and he said, name something else, and the guy says French fries.
I mean, I don't think French fries are actually French.
I mean, probably not, but it's in the name, and
Yeah.
I can't take you seriously if you're saying that French fries are an American food. It's like, yeah, it's
I mean, they might be, who knows?
dishes, but I don't think it originated here.
I'll have to look it up. But as I was saying, there's one of the guys in this race is a me playing as a me, and did you see this? There's a bunch of new me costumes in this game now.
Yes, I did.
Cool. Okay.
Chain Chomp, Pokey.
Yep.
I think I saw.
There's a cow suit.
It's really basic, but it's just fun.
Yeah. And I also found out they added a Daisy amiibo costume.
Was there not one?
After all these years.
Was there not one before?
No.
Oh yeah, because when Mario Kart 8 came out, there was no Daisy amiibo.
Not until 2016.
Yeah, with Mario Party Star Tour?
Star Rush.
Star Rush, yeah.
Star Rush.
Yeah, Mario Party Star Rush on the 3DS. Who even remembers that?
Probably not that many people. It was a weird one.
I remember thinking that the Diddy Kong amiibo for that game was weird.
Oh, because his eyes were closed? Except
Yeah,
kind of.
Yeah. Like him slapping his head while his eyes were closed. I don't know why they did that.
Who knows?
Like, why didn't they, like, it's unique, but
Of
why
course.
didn't they go with the normal Diddy pose?
Because the Smash Brothers amiibo existed, I guess, so they had to make it distinct.
I guess so, but I don't know.
That glow-in-the-dark Boo amiibo was cool, though.
I have that one. I got him for Christmas.
Cool.
Year.
Nice, nice.
However, in terms of
I remember when I think when I first saw that, I was thinking like, okay, Disney, you had no excuse.
like Buzz Lightyear,
Glow-in-the-dark Buzz Lightyear. Yep.
it'd be cool if they actually did that.
The figure that never saw the light of day.
Yeah. In terms of glow-in-the-dark things I own, though, the Boo does not hold a candle to my favorite glow-in-the-dark item, which you know of.
I'm trying to think. Oh, the mouthful Kirby.
Yep.
Yep, that freaking
Plush.
thing.
Yeah. For context, audience, it's a plush of Kirby from Kirby and the Forgotten Land, and it's his mouthful mode when he's ingested a light bulb. And I was browsing on Amazon Japan. I saw the deep cut plushes. Like I was on my way to pre-order those, which actually just arrived yesterday, so I'm very happy about that.
Yep, I saw a picture of it. It's pretty cool.
So yeah, I was looking. So I got Shiver and Fry on the same day because I didn't want to spend too much in one day, so I waited it out. But in order to get the most out of shipping, I wanted something to come with Big Man because shipping from Japan is expensive, and I didn't want to pay.
Yeah, it makes me question why you even do it.
Like,
because the shipping is so outrageously expensive.
Because it's hard to get them from most other sources. Like
I know.
I don't know any American that sell those Sine plushes. Like I know there are plenty that sell like the Mario plushes, but none that sell the Splatoon plushes because those are nowhere near as popular as the Mario ones.
Exactly. Of course, ran to my own fireball.
Like every kid wants a Mario plush, but how many do you think want an Inkling boy?
No children, I can tell you that. They're all full-grown adults.
Exactly. But yeah, so I was wanting to find something to go with Big Man, just so I could get the most out of shipping, and I was like, maybe Little Buddy or Judd or something like that. And then on the recommended, underneath the product listing, I saw the mouthful mode Kirby, and I was like, I have to buy this. I have to own this. I have to have this in my house. And then lo and behold,
good God.
2 months before the deep cut plushes arrived, because I ordered them, I think like in September, I want to say, or like a month before the plushes for deep cut were slated to arrive. I got mouthful mode Kirby, and he is one of my favorites. So yeah, that's fun.
Okay.
So it's funny, there's certain materials that like have different texturing on the plushes that Sine makes. The little like thing on Fry's head, I don't know what it actually is. It's on her head in the game, but it's like this fluffy texture that you would find on like those little like special like Swiffer mops, you know, like the ones with like the fluff stuff on the bottom.
Okay.
It's weird, but that's what it feels like.
Interesting.
In any case, I'm happy to have them. They're very fun.
Yes. Okay.
Although I did notice something odd with Shiver.
What's that?
For some reason, you know how she's always got that little fan in the game? Like how, like, even morning announcements...
Does she have it?
She doesn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in Splatoon 3, she always has that fan on her, like, even...
Yeah.
I think even up on the stage whenever they're performing during Splatfest, she has it. But even on the product listing, she just doesn't have it.
Strange.
I'm looking at my Amazon Japan wish list right now, just to see here and find the picture. And I forgot, Sine just recently made Pikmin 4 plushies, and one of them is OG.
Uh-huh.
It's adorable. I love it.
Alright, we're going to Vancouver. Yucky, Canada.
Yeah, Canada. Yeah, even in the product image, she doesn't have the fan.
Yeah.
Which means it's nothing huge, but as a pretty big Splatoon 3 fan, it's just kind of odd.
Alright, wish me luck. Because I'm going to have to survive in Canada for 3 minutes.
Yeah, it's Canada. You're going to need luck. In Canada, where its citizens can't go 2 seconds without saying the phrase, "I'm sorry."
Exactly. Reminds me of a freaking joke on The Simpsons where they cross the Canadian border to smuggle drugs, and Ned Flanders ends up finding like the Canadian equivalent of himself. It's really funny.
I always liked this one clip from the movie where it's like dumping stuff in the lake, and it's like, sorry, no dumping in the lake. Fine, I'll just put my yard trimmings in a car compactor. Chief, I think that was a dead body in there. I thought so too, but then he said yard trimmings. You gotta learn to listen, Lou. I don't know why. I've always loved that joke.
Yeah, typical
Look,
Chief Wiggum humor.
American media is sometimes like that. Say that moon in the sky and the aurora borealis view. Oh, racism! They're skating in Canada. That's racist.
Yeah, a little bit.
That's a thing they do. That's racist.
Mm-hmm. I mean, wasn't...
When was it decided that representation of your own culture was racist?
I don't know. But I was gonna mention how, like, technically the Mario cast have been to Canada before, because Mario and Sonic at the Winter Olympic Games.
Oh. So where was that held again? I know it was Canada, but
I think it might have been. I don't know if it was Vancouver actually. I forget. Maybe it was.
Wasn't that 2008
10
or 2010?
It was 2010.
Yep, 2010.
Yep.
Yeah, I was doing the math in my head, and I was like, no, 08 would have been a summer. So yeah.
That was Shanghai, or not Shanghai.
Sochi?
Beijing.
And I remember back in 2016.
I remember renting Mario and Sonic the Olympic Games when it came out.
I remember.
This was back before we bought. This was back when we still rented games.
Oh, like Redbox and stuff.
Not Redbox, but other means. Yeah, like full-on rental
Redbox,
stores.
Games. Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, I know Redbox still exists, but I'm talking stuff like you know, kind of Blockbuster, Hollywood Video-esque stores.
Yeah, I remember back in like 2016, whenever the Olympics were happening and everyone was making a massive deal about it.
It was in Rio de Janeiro that year, right?
Yeah, it was the Rio Games. Like, I remember everyone was talking about it, though.
Yeah, I think.
And I was just like, Mario and Sonic were there. Like, people would ask me about it, and I'd have...
They technically were.
Mario and Sonic went there this year.
Yeah, it was Movie Gallery. You recognize that name?
I do recognize that name. I don't think I ever... Or maybe I have been to one. Distant.
Yeah, we went to it all the time, man.
Yeah, very distant in the past, but I do remember that.
Because it was right next to a grocery store, so usually whenever we would go get groceries, we'd usually be like, oh, let's go rent a movie or a video game or something.
Yeah. That's how it was all the time, like leaving Walmart, because the Redbox was like right there at the exit, so we're like, hey,
that's why it's there. It's for convenience sake.
Yeah.
By the way, here's Sky High Sunday.
This stage just looks... I feel like I've contracted type 5 diabetes looking at this stage.
You clip right through the rails. I find that so weird.
That feels wrong.
It does. It feels very wrong.
I kind of noticed, but I thought it may have just been like the video quality kind of just going down on my end, because there's some points where it just kind of fizzles out. But I guess not. Oh, that is
no, that's just part of the track.
That is a douchey place to put bananas right there.
Yeah.
The track is like 2 carts wide.
It is, yeah.
It's a very thin track.
I guess because this was made for Mario Kart Tour in mind, which doesn't it have like 8 racers instead of 12?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so yeah, that would make sense.
Whenever like Tour was huge, I still thought like some of the mechanics in it were so weird. Like the fact that,
yeah.
Like, I liked it whenever I played it, but at the same time, there were some mechanics I just couldn't get over, like the whole gotcha thing.
I think that was everyone's issue with the game, the gotcha mechanics
Like
of
it was
getting
automatic.
gems or whatever to
Automatic
pull on like a pipe and
yeah.
get new characters that way.
Like, why do I have to wait to get Luigi?
Why do I have to wait to get Mario? That's my question.
Who do you start the game off with?
I think Toad.
Oh yeah. I think
And
like,
you can either get Mario in a loot box or you pay $20 to play as him. It's great.
start off with like a random character or something like that.
I think so. I think I remember starting off with like Toadette or something.
I actually think I did start off with Luigi or was it Mario? I genuinely don't remember. I don't care to remember, honestly.
Fair enough.
I mean, it's why would I want to play Mario Kart Tour when I could be playing Double Dash, which has better special items?
I guess.
Oh, it's so weird to see you clip through the railing.
Yeah, absolutely. Dude, you should get Mario Kart 8. I'm just saying. I'm surprised you haven't.
I don't know why I don't have it.
It's fun.
I just never got it, and I haven't thought about it since. Ooh! Oh, you should have gone with Mario Circuit.
Oh, the DS one? Yeah.
Everyone's gonna pick. Oh, I thought that was GameCube.
No.
Is that even in this?
No, it's not.
Ah.
We had enough GameCube tracks anyway.
What GameCube tracks?
Except we didn't get Wario Coliseum. That bugs me.
Okay, that's disappointing because that's a really fun track. It's massive.
Yeah.
It's very fun. So what?
We got Waluigi Pinball for a third time anyway. Or instead. Ugh, not anyway.
Luigi Pinball is pretty great.
Yeah, but like, we have never gotten a remake of Wario Coliseum.
So what GameCube tracks are in this?
I think Daisy Cruiser.
Of course, they made a big deal about that.
Which you already saw.
They should.
What else is there? I'm trying to
Rainbow Road.
go through all the...
From Double Dash in this?
No, it is not.
Ah.
Instead, they added Wii Rainbow Road, which I guess is fine.
That's fine, yeah. I'm alright with that.
Yeah. And they added Mario Kart 7 Rainbow Road as well, which is cool.
I didn't
That's
have
fine.
Mario Kart 7, so I wouldn't necessarily know.
Oh, do you know about its Rainbow Road, though?
No.
It's like the best one. You drive on the moon.
Oh, yeah. Isn't that
It was
the
in
one
Smash Brothers.
I was like, gonna say, isn't that the one where you drive on like the rings or whatever? Like, isn't it like
Yes.
rings? That's a cool one.
Yeah. It's the one from Mario Kart 7. Oh, come on.
Wow.
Fire plants. What other GameCube tracks are there? Back under that.
Of course, DK Mountain. That's very happy to have.
DK Mountain, yes. There's Daisy Cruiser, DK Mountain, and there's probably like maybe one more.
Luigi Circuit, the best figure 8 ever.
That was not a figure 8.
Yeah, it was.
And Mario Kart Double Dash?
It's close enough. Wait,
Okay.
Baby Park's in this, right?
Well, it was Mario Kart. I'm mainly talking about Booster Course Pass.
Oh.
Mario Kart, or Baby Park was Wii U DLC.
Well, I haven't played on my Wii U or this game in forever, so... Well, I've played on my
Okay.
Wii U, but just not this game.
Yeah. What are you doing, man? You're not playing Mario Kart?
So yeah, there's Baby Park, DK Mountain, Daisy Cruiser...
Are you gonna count like Wii U tracks? I was just talking about Booster Course tracks, like
In
how many of them are
general.
actually
Just in general.
in general.
how many-
Because
Yeah.
okay, because Dry Desert's
I
in this.
like my GameCube tracks. Okay, Dry Desert. That's okay, I guess. Nothing to scream at, but
Yeah.
there's that.
Yoshi Circuit.
Yoshi Circuit's a very fun one.
That's in this game.
It's just because it's in the shape of Yoshi, that's why we like it. Is Sherbet Land in it?
Of course.
I remember Sherbet Land.
Yes, Sherbet Land is in it.
I always called it Sherbert Land for some reason.
Same.
So yeah, Sherbet Land.
I actually talked about that in my Mario Kart Wii playthrough. I talked about calling Sherbet Land Sherbert Land.
I think we may have brought that up in our playthrough. I can't remember. Or wait, no. I honestly
It wouldn't have been, no.
didn't.
We did not, but...
Is Mushroom Bridge or Mushroom City in there?
No.
Dang.
Yeah, I know.
I would love to hear a modern recreation of the theme from those tracks.
Uh-huh.
Like,
Mushroom City, I think, would have been great.
As standard as they can be, the music is excellent.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Like, whenever I think Mario Kart Double Dash, I don't think Mushroom City or Mushroom Bridge, but the music for those tracks is great.
I think of Mushroom City.
Depends.
I like that track.
Think about running into the freaking bomb cars that are on there.
And in Moonview Highway and Wii.
Yeah, is Moonview
okay, yeah, it's doing it on purpose, isn't it? This game's rigging the roulette on purpose to pick tracks we've already been playing for the past 10 years over new tracks.
Fine. Oh yeah, this track.
Okay, game, yes, I get it, Wild Woods. Now let me play new tracks. Come on, game.
This track's kind of lame, to be honest.
Wild Woods?
Yeah, not my favorite.
I think it's alright. I like the aesthetic of it.
Is Peach Beach in this?
No.
I remembered something about like one of Peach's tracks being in this, and I was like, is it Peach Beach?
No. Peach Gardens. That's what's in this.
Gardens, yep. That was
from DS.
Peach Gardens, alright.
There is a lot of Wii tracks in the Booster Course Pass. I always found that a little odd.
Coconut Mall.
Yeah, Coconut Mall, Moonview Highway, DK Summit, Rainbow Road. They did, yeah.
Wario's Gold Mine is in the original, right?
It was Wii U DLC, yes. Yeah, a lot. I guess Nintendo knows I guess they know their player base, that a lot of people grew up on Wii because it was the game that introduced so many people to Mario Kart.
Yeah. Because
including myself.
Not everyone had a GameCube, but search between your couch cushions, you'll find
everyone had a Wii. Yeah.
Exactly.
And everyone had Mario Kart Wii because of how it was advertised.
The Wii wheel, which nobody cheered for.
Except your grandma.
That clip lives rent-free in my head whenever it's brought up.
Oh, yeah, the press conference. I think I talked about it in my Mario Kart Wii playthrough.
Yeah,
of like how...
I brought it up whenever we were...
You brought it up, that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
You brought up the Wii Wheel reveal, and no one clapped.
Reggie Fils-Aimé was just like, we are introducing...
the Wii Wheel.
And he holds it up like it's something special, and...
expecting applause, yeah.
Everyone's just dead silent. They're like, it's a piece of plastic.
Thanks, Reggie.
I mean, yeah, it's fun to play with, but nobody's clamoring to use it.
No, I think it was just for marketing and nothing else. Because people saw that and were like, oh, it's like Wii Sports. I get to do an actual thing you can do in real life, like driving.
I'm gonna play Wii Sports, but I'm gonna use the Wii Wheel. Well, I'm gonna pop it in the Wii Wheel.
You probably can, yeah.
Except
boxing.
I know that Wii Sports isn't compatible with the Wii Wheel, but I'm gonna try it.
We'll make it compatible.
Yeah, the little thing's not on there saying that it's compatible with the Wii Wheel, but we can make an exception.
My lord, is it compatible? I'll make it compatible.
You complain that the new tracks aren't playing, and yet you pick random every time.
Yes.
I heard it. Why? What is your logic? Exactly. Yep.
Okay, there were no new tracks in this selection.
You have been picking random every time.
Because I'm not... Because...
you have been picking random every time. Oh man, I picked
Because
random. I wonder why
because
I'm not getting a new track.
random allows for a larger selection of tracks than just the 3 you're given.
If you want to play the new tracks, then pick the new tracks. That's like shooting yourself in the hand and wondering, why is my foot not hurting right now?
Whatever, dude. Whatever. N64 Rainbow Road's a fun track, so I don't care.
Yes, it is. Very fun track.
Except it's 1 lap. I hate that.
That is weird. My family is telling me to eat pizza, so I'm going to go eat my pizza.
Alright.
I will probably be back in a bit.
Okay. Look, everybody, it's the box art from Mario Kart Deluxe. I kind of want to explain this while Gavin's here about the time I was at a friend's house, like a sleepover, playing Mario Kart 8 on Wii U. Yeah, look at that city down there. That's in detail. Reminds me of the city scene in Mario Kart Double Dash's Rainbow Road. Because there was a... I think you can see Mushroom City below it. That's the cool thing about Mario Kart Double Dash I really liked, is how all the tracks were kind of interconnected. Like how in Peach Beach you could see Daisy Cruiser in the distance, you know? And in Rainbow Road you could see Mushroom City. And I think there's other examples. I'm trying to think if there are. There's gotta be. I mean, of course, there's also in Luigi's Circuit where you could see Luigi's mansion in the distance. What else was there? Was that it? I do remember, though, that if you played Rainbow Road in multiplayer split screen, the city would be removed in Rainbow Road. I just found that super strange. Well, I get why it's to enhance performance, but still, it's weird. Did I even play Mario Kart Double Dash a lot in multiplayer? I know I played it a lot on my own, but I think I did play it in multiplayer a couple times with some friends. That was fun. Well, I don't know if I've ever played 4-player. I think it was just 2-player usually. I gotta play more Mario Kart Double Dash, man. If I could get a working disc again for the game, I will. Mark my words. Honestly, I'll probably do a couple things after this race. So yeah, expect me to leave here in a bit. Of course. And 8th place, of course. Alright, any new tracks here? Not really. By the way, you can listen to music if you want. And yeah, there's a new Daisy costume on the bottom right. The only new costume they've added. I find that really strange. But yeah, we'll be right back. Oops. Alright. whoops, wrong button. I do apologize if my Chex Mix eating gets loud. That's one thing I grabbed earlier. I wonder if it plays a different character this time. Like have my me in the question mark block outfit. That'd be fun. Why? I'm sorry. Probably really loud on the mic. I'm sure I picked it up a lot. Gosh darn it, people, why are we playing friggin' Mario Circuit again? Sure, it's been a long while since I played as my me. So I forget like what all sounds that he has and stuff. Probably gonna get pretty annoying if I were to guess. I do remember what my me sounded like in previous Mario Kart games though. Although I think I did play as my me a lot in Mario Kart 8 actually, I do remember. I think mainly on Wii U though. I think I used the Mega Man costume a lot. I do remember that. Because it's one of the cooler ones in my opinion. I do not remember these sounds that much though. I guess because I guess that proves that I mainly played as my me in Wii U. Because I'm pretty sure with your me, the sound effects are randomized. I think, right? Or are they determined by certain things? I think I remember in Mario Kart Wii, there were actually, I think your Mii's color would like determine random things. Like, I think it did actually determine what voice your character would have. I forget if that's the case in this game. It might be actually. Alright, now it's starting to come back to me. Now I'm starting to think that, okay, yeah, it's the same voice as my character on Wii U. So I think it actually is determined by color. Because on both my Wii U and my Switch, the me that I mainly use has had blue color. Alright, 6th place. Cool.
Hello.
Alright.
I am finished eating my pizza.
Amazing.
Very amazing.
I'm eating Chex Mix right now, so it's gonna get pretty loud.
Wait, what?
I said I'm eating Chex Mix right now, so it's gonna get pretty loud.
I made the mistake of turning up my PDP headphones almost all the way and nearly went deaf. Every time I bring
Of
these
course.
headphones up, I have to bring up the fact that they're made by PDP, just so people know.
Oh, of course. PDP makes the best.
Yeah, they make
items,
the
you
best
know?
Switch accessories.
Yep. They made all the Disney Infinity accessories.
They did. Why does that
A lot of them.
surprise me?
Like, any of the, like, supplemental accessories, stuff like the Power Disc albums, the Power Disc capsules, the the display cases,
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
the
Absolutely.
plane store things,
Okay, so
the
Mountain
carrying
Dew-
case. That was made by PDP.
Mountain Dew just released 2 new flavors of Mountain Dew
Really?
Game Fuel, as it's called. There's Mystic Punch
Yeah.
and Citrus Cherry, and I just poured them both into one bottle and mixed them together. So
Oh God.
we're gonna see just what reading the rainbow with this adventure takes me on.
You gonna start seeing things afterwards?
In a book, reading rainbow. I wouldn't be surprised.
And now you're singing Reading Rainbow. Oh, because you said
Yeah.
Rainbow.
Yeah, what I did was I drank them both to the point, like I got 2 bottles of these, and I drank them both to the point where they were just about, like just past halfway through the bottle, for both of them.
Sure.
And then I poured the Mystic Punch into the Citrus Cherry, and then put the cap on and
I've
shake
got a
them up
banana
and mix them
behind
together.
Yeah, but
And now I'm gonna try it.
fun.
Ooh. Ooh, it's tangy. I like it.
Okay.
Yeah, I bought 2 bottles of each just so I could drink 2 on their own and then mix 2 of them together. So I guess I'm just gonna
Wow. Okay.
do
I
that
guess I'm the
with
first
both,
now.
maybe. Like I was thinking of pouring them into a bowl, but then I was just thinking earlier,
A bowl.
what if I overflow the bowl? like a punch bowl kind of thing, and like pour them in, mix them together, you know.
Yeah.
But with the bowls I have, they're not exactly big, so I don't know if it would overflow it or not. I wasn't planning on making a mess in my kitchen, so yeah. So let's see just what you're doing right now.
Okay, let me bring up your profile thing here. Or just go to your YouTube, either way works.
Oh yeah, I gotta set up the virtual camera again, don't I? On a Discord call. Yep.
Hey, look at that. Yeah, you gotta set up the virtual camera.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do that right after this.
I'm literally watching the stream and hearing our audio playback.
Yeah. It's cool, isn't it?
Yeah, fun. Echo effect. Alright, we're done with that now. Hey, look at that.
You're welcome. Oh, it's the one you were talking about earlier.
Nut Mall.
Yes. Okay.
Ooh.
I was going to mention a story before about the first time I played Mario Kart 8 on Wii U. I don't know if I've told you about this. Or even if I've told anyone.
Say it, my brother.
Alright. Day was, I think, June 2nd or June 3rd. I don't remember exactly. I'll probably bring up a calendar because I remember the exact... Was it the... I don't know. I mentioned this in a part of Disney Infinity that hasn't gone up yet. Because it was the last day of school in 2014. Or like my 2013-2014 school year. The last day was in June, oddly enough.
That is very odd.
Yeah, it almost never is. But I think it was like June 2nd, the last day of school was. Which was strange. It was cool though, because I brought my freaking Wii U to school, man. It was nuts.
For the last few days of my senior year, I brought my Wii U to school.
You told me about that. Yeah, you played Mario Kart Wii, I think, or something?
Pretty sure. Were
In
you
Wii
there
Sports?
whenever I did it? Yeah. Yeah, I talked about it.
I think I was, yeah. I was there.
But yeah, I also brought Mario Party 8 with me to play in my astronomy class. Because that's where I have
Astronomy class, okay.
That's where I have the most friends. And my teacher actually let us hook it up to the projector.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. So, like, the entire time, we were, for like an hour pretty much, we were playing Mario Party 8 up on a school projector screen.
That's cool.
It's like, it's cool.
Oh, only an hour? You probably didn't get to finish the game, did you?
Surprisingly, we got a good chunk of the way through it.
Okay.
I don't remember whether or not we finished it, but I don't think we did.
Okay.
But yeah,
Mario Party 8 games could get kind of long.
yeah,
Remember that.
it's like it's cool to hook it up to a TV and invite a bunch of your buddies over. But whenever you're in a school classroom and your teacher lets you hook it up to her projector screen, that's awesome.
Of course.
Something cool
Yeah.
with that.
I remember doing it all the time in elementary school. You know.
I remember like back in 8th grade, one of my friends brought a freaking
Fourth grade, I hooked up the projector, or hooked up the Wii to the projector, and we all played Smash Brothers Brawl.
That's
It was
awesome.
nuts.
Yeah, one of my
Dude, we played.
grade, surprisingly, the teacher let him do this. It was like Call of Duty, which you know is pretty
Wow, really?
worth. Yeah,
Yeah, I know.
yeah.
I know
She
Call of
let him
Duty.
hook that up.
That is surprising. Okay.
Very surprising, but it was a very great time.
But yeah, as I was saying, early 2014, like 2013 to 2014 school year, one of my friends, he brought his Wii U a couple of, like, I think it was the second to last day of school, I think. He brought a Disney Infinity, of course, on the Wii U, and I knew about it because he told us in advance, so I brought all of my figures.
I never did that with my Wii back in the day, but whenever I got a Wii U, I realized how portable it could be because all you need is like 3 plugs for it at most, or like the AC adapter, the charger,
AC adapter, HDMI,
my cord, all you
sensor
need.
bar. Well, you don't need the sensor bar, only if you're playing Wii games.
But yeah. Oh, it's built into the gamepad, so even if you are playing Wii games, you can just use the little.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Actually, if you
I
ever,
forgot the sensor bar isn't required for.
if you ever,
I keep on forgetting that.
if you ever wanted to like see it working, you pull up like your phone camera or something like that. You can actually see the red dots from the infrared scanners on the.
Infrared, yeah. I think I knew that.
But yeah, ever since I'd found out like how portable the Wii U really can be, I was like, yeah, let's bring this to freaking school.
Yeah.
It's like
I bought my Wii
the Switch,
all the time in school.
like the Switch is cool to bring, but nowadays it's like it's so common to see Switches portably that it's like plug it off, no big deal, right?
Dude, I brought my GameCube to school sometimes.
Like lunchtime, most of the time, I would bring my Switch, we'd like pop it out, and I have clips like on my photo gallery for my Switch of just me and my buddies playing Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury on there, and us
I
just
think I was there at one of the times.
we were throwing each other off of the one north Beat Block Highway, I think it is.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we were throwing each other off of there, and
That's the one with the alternating blocks that go with the rhythm, right?
yeah, but it was hilarious though.
Beep, beep, beep.
That one. It was a fun stage.
Yeah.
It'd be cool
It
if we
is.
made a Mario Kart stage off of that.
That would be weird, but okay.
It'd be weird, but it would add an element of challenge to the track, which I think would be really cool.
Yeah.
It's like
Although I will admit,
imagine
the
like
world mushroom / flower variant of that stage is not as fun.
it's not because it's just beep, beep,
Yep.
beep.
It goes by every beat rather than like every measure.
Yeah.
Like,
But yeah, imagine if they incorporated that into a Mario Kart track. That'd be cool.
that would be, yeah, that would be really
It would
strange.
annoy people, no doubt, but I think it'd be
Hell yeah.
a fun,
Yeah, it
like,
would.
challenging element to the track. Like, just imagine you're on one side of the track and you've got your opponent right there, and then they're trying to get on the side that you're on because it's about to, the side that they're on is about to phase off. Bump them off and then they fall off the track. That'd be funny.
Very.
I could totally see that being an excellent time.
Sure.
Yeah,
Trying to think of other times where I brought my, oh, of course, I think I've told you this before, I brought my electronics to school all the time, whether it be like DS, or the Wii, or GameCube, or Wii U.
yeah.
There was one time where I brought my Xbox 360 to school. Yeah.
Do you imagine?
I played friggin' Rock Band on it.
Could you imagine being in school and your Xbox 360 red ringing on you?
Oh my god! That'd be a story to tell for the ages.
That would be the biggest effing chat ever.
Like, yeah, anyways, I was in my chemistry class and all of a sudden my Xbox stopped
It's red
working.
ringed me. But, Yeah, it's like,
Oh my
like I was
god.
saying earlier, it's like bringing a Switch to school is cool, but at the same time, like so many people have them now, and most of the time when they play them, it's in portable mode, and so it's
Uh-huh.
nothing. It's
Yeah,
nothing
it's a
to
portable
like.
system.
It's nothing to scream at nowadays.
Sneeze
Like,
at.
yeah, nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah.
My bad. Like nothing huge nowadays, but like bringing something that's like a Wii U that's made for like a Wii U or a PS4
Home console,
that's
home
made
like
for home
use.
console
Yeah.
use. It's just cool to see.
Yeah. No,
Like,
absolutely.
it's not every day you can just pop out your Wii U and start playing Wii Sports in your classroom.
Exactly.
And yet that's what
Dude.
I did.
We brought video games to school before it was cool.
I was in my art class when one of the 2 days I brought my Wii U to school, and the guys in the corner that still had like 15 assignments to do were staring at me like I was weird, and I was just sitting there playing Mario Party 8 by myself.
Yeah.
had my
Teach
friends
them a
that-
lesson like, hey, this is what happens when you get caught up in your class,
Giving them
buddy.
the look like, yeah, I finished my projects. I offered my friends Wii remotes, but they still had assignments to do too.
Dang.
It was like the second to last day of school, so grades were just before just before having to be put in.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was pretty funny. 2 days of smugly sitting in the corner playing on my Wii U.
That's the thing. When I was in school, like I had all the smart friends
Mine kind of
because I took like the higher end classes mostly.
I did not. I took a higher end class to like my sophomore year, and I just couldn't do it at that point.
Wow. Okay. That's the thing. I think I took like all higher end classes.
I had like pre
And,
classes for a while, but then I just couldn't take it whenever it hit sophomore year because it was just BAP chemistry is hard.
I mean, I didn't mind chemistry, but I guess it's not for everybody.
I genuinely had a hard time with it, but then I got the
Really?
class and everything was
I
all-
didn't.
Dude, I had like a 53 in my pre-AP class.
Whoa!
Yeah, exactly.
A
See?
53.
In a pre-AP class because it was like supposed to be like a college prep class, you know?
Of course. Yeah.
And it's like I can't do this stuff. I have a job. 'Cause this was back when
That's
I
the thing. I didn't.
work and school.
I didn't at the time. I had all the time in the world to work on assignments.
Yeah, I didn't at the time. So like later, I like gave my 2 weeks and then went back to just doing school. But
I will admit though,
Even
chemistry
then-
was one of the few classes where I was working on homework until like 1 in the morning.
yeah, it was funny though. It's like I had this chemistry class. You're probably gonna know this teacher. I'm not gonna say her name, but you probably know who it was.
Obviously. Just by you saying it's a female, then I probably already know who it is.
The
Yeah.
most drab teacher whenever I had her, and she would like there were students you could tell she just didn't like, and I think I may have been on that list despite actually trying in that class. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know what it was, but I just felt like she didn't like me for some reason, and
Huh.
and then I drop out of that class, and then 2 years later, senior year, she's the loudest person in the hallway. Like she goes from
Yes,
hey, like,
she's the one. Yep.
yep, and like she goes. From,
I know exactly who you're talking
like,
about.
she goes from.
I think she liked me. That's the thing. I guess she has biases or something.
Yeah, I think she did honestly, because there were students you could totally tell she liked more than others. But like, whenever I was in her class that year, she was like, "All right, everyone, welcome to chemistry. Turn to the page in your books, and then write 57 pages of notes down." And then 2 years later, I walk by her classroom to my AV class,
Welcome to chemistry.
and I'm like, "Where's this exciting?"
Your mic did not pick up any of that. I had no idea what you just said.
She's like, "Welcome to chemistry," and I'm like, "Where was this excitement when I was in your class? Why did you seemingly hate the world when I was with you, but now that I'm past your class, everything's all sunshine and rainbows?" Did I really have that much of an effect on you?
Apparently.
I guess so. I will say though, I've talked to many people at our school about her, and there are plenty of students there that just they have just about the same opinion as me. They don't like her.
Yeah, I know a lot of people that didn't like her.
Are you the same way?
No.
I have a lot of people who are like, oh, she's such a great teacher, I love her, and I'm like, really now?
It's been too long ago, I don't really remember all that well.
Oh, I remember like it was freaking yesterday.
Okay. Ooh, squeaky clean sprint. I like this track.
Oh, that is a really fun one. But
Bathroom.
speaking of science classes, this reminds me of one day in my my biology class.
Biology.
Pre-AP biology. That class, I loved it. Aced it. I had consistently a 90 throughout the entire year.
I do remember biology being pretty easy.
Yeah, and the teacher I had, she could be a bit stern sometimes, but she was really chill with me. That's just because I did the work, I did my assignments and stuff, and I generally had a great time in the class. Yeah, I remember I had her for 5th period during my freshman year, and I remember this like it was yesterday. So she's teaching the class like normal, you know. Everything's going all right, but then she kind of freezes up during the middle of a lecture on, I think, chromosomes.
Chromosomes, okay.
Me and my
you remember the exact.
I remember it like it was yesterday. Me and my friend Andrew were sitting there. We sat next to each other for like 90% of the year, and we're kind of like, what's going on? And then
Did she fall on the floor or something?
she projectile vomits onto her desk, hits her
Oh
head,
my god!
falls down on the floor.
Okay, so I got that part right.
Yeah, me and my friend Andrew immediately get
Jesus.
up and try to help her up, and she's like, where am I? And we could tell it was bad. We had to get another teacher, like, call, like, the nurse up there.
Uh-huh.
And so, for the rest of the class, we went into what would later become my astronomy classroom. And that was... Let me just say, it kind of shook me that day. Because, like,
Yeah.
you're just in school,
It scarred you for life.
It didn't necessarily scar me, but it's just something that's never left my mind, you know?
Sure, yeah.
And so, yeah, then later about 2
If I was in that class, I'd think the same way. I would never
we
forget
had a
that.
substitute, and then 2 or 3 days later, we found out that she had to get her gallbladder removed.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and then I think a week or 2 later, she came back and seemed just fine. But yeah, that was...
Okay, I was about to ask, did you like have a substitute for the rest of the year or something?
That just stuck with me for some reason. Like,
Some reason. I've seen plenty of reason.
Because, like, of course, that kind of thing happens, but you don't necessarily think about it until you're in the situation.
Exactly, yeah.
Like, me and Andrew immediately looked at each other whenever she fell, and we were like, help! And so we both went over to her and kind of slowly helped her up, you know?
Yeah,
But yeah, that,
you already mentioned that.
one of the rare actual, like, accidents that I witnessed firsthand at school.
I'm trying to think if I
I
have.
was gonna say, do you
like,
have any stories like that, like being up close in like fights or anything like that? 'Cause our school,
I probably. Yeah, it had a lot of fights. I do remember that.
I remember
People would get in a lot of fist fights and stuff.
I remember being upstairs when one happened one day, and I got a like jumbotron view of it, pretty much. So
Oh, because you were like you saw it
I
overhead.
was up there in the balcony, yeah, and I see these 2 kids wailing on each other. And I'm just like,
Dude,
what is going on down there?
you're saying we have to pay to go to these massive wrestling events?
I have
We got them in
to
our
pay to
school, man. We get it for free.
I have to pay to watch Logan Paul, Jake Paul get punched in the face. Nah, I'm gonna stay at my school and watch fights for free.
Exactly.
Yeah, I remember that. Well, no, I think
Mom, can we watch Monday Night Raw? No, son, we have Monday Night Raw at home.
Monday Night Raw at home. Want to know what I thought was the stupidest thing about fights at our school?
What is it?
Okay, so audience, for context, at our high school, we had this thing called Power Hour.
Oh yeah, we had like an hour-long period
I know
where you could do whatever in the school.
I know other schools have it, but not a ton from my knowledge. So yeah, you just have an hour-long.
Probably shouldn't say the name of it.
Power
Unless
Hour.
you did.
I mean, I
Okay.
know other schools call it Power Hour, but yeah, basically it's like
Oh, do they?
go to clubs, study, just eat lunch or hang out for an hour. They tried to encourage us to study, but that didn't exactly.
No one did.
Yeah, exactly. It was an hour.
Maybe 3 people did.
It was an hour to yourself where you could just do whatever. So yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Thing is, whenever fights would occur, whatever time of the day it
They
was,
would take it away from us.
yeah, if it was like in the hallway, like between 4th and 5th period, incidentally, they would take away Power Hour for the entire school the next day.
Yep.
And nope, I guess they thought it was a way to like make people get mad at the people who were in the fights. But no, it just makes people mad at the principals and stuff.
Exactly.
Like the VPs. Like,
It's like, what did I do?
we didn't do anything. We were just playing video games and studying. I was just eating food, and suddenly I can't eat food talking to people. I can't pull out my Switch without getting yelled at. It's like, I kind of get where they're coming from, but at the same time, it's just so stupid.
Yeah. Let's see. I do know, I think the first time I ever brought an electronic to school, I think it was, it might have been my 1st or 2nd grade year. Either one, where I brought my DS to school and played a Mario 64 DS on it.
For me, it was my iPod Touch.
Ah, okay.
That treasure trove of memories. You remember, like, there were certain kids that would always get their phones taken up during school?
Yeah.
I only ever had that happen to me twice.
I don't think I've ever had that happen to me.
Yeah, I only ever had it out twice. One was incidental that I didn't even mean. But another was, like, when my grandpa was on the verge of death, and I told my teacher that, but she was... When I told her no, she started writing up something, and then I was like, okay, whatever, just take my freaking phone. If I figure out my grandpa dies, I'm gonna be pissed at you for the rest of the year. And then, lo and behold, I figured out he wasn't dead by that point, and so I was kind of just fine with it, you know?
Yeah.
Kind of just
That's nice.
moved past it.
At least it had a happy ending.
Somewhat happy.
Yeah. You get your phone taken away, but hey, Grandpa's still alive.
I got it back at the end of the day, so yeah, I think we were alright.
Cool. Did you have to pay for it?
No, surprisingly.
Wow. Okay. Usually they have to, like, pay for stuff like that.
Yeah, my teacher just kept it in her drawer, and yeah.
I guess she knew.
Yeah. She probably would have
I guess she knew it was a big deal.
She probably would have felt bad charging $15 for the kid with a dying grandpa to get his phone back.
Exactly.
But yeah, did I ever tell the story of, like, how I got in trouble for phone use and how I had to pay, like, $5 for it?
I don't think you have.
I don't remember. I think I may have told it during one of our Lego Star Wars filmings, but I really don't remember.
I don't think you did. I don't remember it.
Thursday night school. Does that ring a bell?
I don't think you have told it.
Okay, then I'll be at liberty to tell this one. Okay, so we're in my freshman year math class, and so we had access to Google Hangouts at this point in the school, which they had shut down a year later because people were using Google Hangouts to just text each other and weren't actually getting assignments done.
Oh.
This was way before that had happened.
I don't even think Google Hangouts is an actual service anymore. I think they just got rid of it completely.
I actually, like, I actually had tons of people telling me to talk to them on Google Hangouts, and I could tell it was bots, and I was like, yeah, no.
Maybe that's why they got rid of it.
But yeah, I'm sitting in my my freshman year math class, and there was this guy. I'm gonna call him by his nickname. We called him the Roast because his last name was
The
very
Roast.
similar to that. So,
Okay.
so I'm sitting in my math class, and my friends Nathan and Jeremy are there next to me, and so the Roast is texting us, and he.
Now, did Jeremy speak in class today?
Oh my gosh. I.
Jeremy spoke in class today.
Shut up.
You know I had to say it.
I'll give you that.
Clearly I remember taking on the boy, sing a harmless little fuck.
Or actually, I could just call him by his real name. I'm not in contact with him anymore. So his actual name is Tyler. So
Okay.
Tyler is texting me on.
Take notes, people.
So Tyler is texting me on Google Hangouts, and he has this special gift for pissing off everyone at school to the point where like nobody wanted to talk to him. And so he's talking
Now,
to me on Google.
you
Hangouts.
talked about someone like texting you on Google Hangouts all the time, wanted to play Minecraft. Is this that same guy?
No. That guy is actually my coworker now, and I don't mind him as much, but yeah, Tyler's.
Oh, okay. So
Tyler-
probably keep that brief.
Tyler had a gift for pissing people off.
Cool.
The other guy did. But yeah, so Tyler is texting me one day in class, and I'm just trying to get my work done,
Sure.
and he's like bombing my phone. And so Nathan and Jeremy notice me getting visibly upset at it. And so they help me out in finishing my assignment, and we get it all done. And then we start texting Tyler back. And I don't remember the entire exchange, but I remember him saying, like, maybe I'll just show up in your classroom or something like that. And then Nathan and Jeremy get the bright idea, let's send him a selfie. And so
What?
I'm holding the phone in front of me. Nathan and Jeremy are flipping the bird. And then I send him the selfie with the caption of, we don't want to see your ugly face.
Oh my god.
And
I'm sure
then-
the school will take that and deem it as like a threat or something.
No. It gets better. It gets better.
Okay.
He stops texting me for the rest of the day, and then I'm talking with Nathan like, sure that was the right idea. And he's like, whatever, it'll be fine. And then I realize the school monitors all conversations on Google Hangouts because they're on school
Oh,
servers.
fun.
And so I was like, I gotta get rid of this somehow. And so I go into my account and delete the messages. But on Google Hangouts, when you delete messages, it's like Apple phones and stuff. When you delete messages on your end, they're not deleted on the other person's end. And
Yeah.
so I text Nathan about it, and he's like, actually, Tyler gave me his login info for his school account. So if you want, I can give it to you.
What?
And yeah, Tyler, this guy was a huge idiot. Not only did he piss people off, but he never calculated any of the moves he made.
Of
Well,
course.
he freely gave Nathan his school account information, so his login and his password.
What the hell?
So I take that login
Who
and
does that?
password, sign into his account, and delete the messages on his end. And then I tell Nathan, alright, it's over, I think we're good.
Dude, you had access to his friggin' Google account!
I did, and you want
You could have done so much more!
Oh, I did actually. I changed his because our nickname for him was the Roast. I changed his profile picture to a PNG of like pot roast.
Oh my god.
So yeah, I did that, and then I
Oh, you had so much power there, man.
deleted. I wanted it to be subtle. I didn't want
You had so much power to
So yeah, I deleted.
ruin this
that
man's life or
both
something.
ends, and and I think we're all right. Lo and behold, 1 week later, Gavin, can you come to the office, please?
Oh no.
The thing is, like I said, Nathan and Jeremy were the ones who were doing the finger in the picture. Thing is, though, Jeremy had left public schooling and was homeschooled for the rest of the year the day before it all happened.
Wow.
So the day before I got called into the office, he was out of school completely for us. And so me and Nathan get called up to the office, and the vice principal is like, "Do you either you boys know why you're up here?" And we kind of play it cool, like, "No, I don't know what's going on," because I wasn't thinking about it in the moment.
Yeah.
But then he pulls up pieces of paper that are pictures of our conversation.
Oh, I print them out?
And it's got the pictures of Nathan and Jeremy doing the finger.
Yeah.
And from the perspective of the camera, it looks like I'm doing the finger instead of Jeremy.
Oh.
They thought it was me. Now, I was the one who took the picture, and so the word got out. I admitted that I took the picture, but I told them that I wasn't doing the finger. And so that because of this, like, they confirmed that Nathan was doing the finger, but I wasn't. And so for this, Nathan got 3 days of ISS, I think.
Oh my god.
And I got Thursday night school. And I had to take a course on technology, on misuse of technology, that I had to pay $5 for.
$5?
So I had to pay for a course that I was taking on a Thursday night that I had.
Oh, for a freaking picture?
Yes, like I said, misuse of technology is what they claimed it to be. And so that happens, and so Nathan serves as ISS. I show up to Thursday night school, and I have my Chromebook with me. I pull up the site that they gave me, and like, I paid my $5 for it. And the thing is, the site doesn't work.
Nice.
So I'm trying as hard as I can. I counted at least 20 times. I tried
20 times?
And it just, like, I tried everything I could possibly think of, and it just wasn't working. So I let the people, so I let the one person that was in charge of Thursday night school know. I think it was like some random teacher, I don't remember. But I let her know, and she was like, "Alright, guess you can go home then." And so I went home early, let the vice principal know that the course did not work, and I got my $5 back.
I was about to ask, did you at least get your $5 back?
So at the end of the day, I got my money back, and learned not to send people pictures ever again.
I was about to say, you probably learned nothing from that experience.
In all honesty, I really didn't learn anything. I just proceeded to not mirror that behavior.
You could argue that that's the school's fault for invading your privacy.
Yeah, but then again, it's on their servers, so yeah.
I guess, did they let people know at least that it was in, like, servers? And that they could see everything?
It's like the CIA, like, or like the FBI looking into your messages, you just kind of know. You know what I mean by that?
Whatever. Somewhat.
Of another incident where I was really close to being in trouble. So you know the Eggman has an...
You know, I honestly, beforehand, I was gonna bring up, like, okay, what are some stories about us getting in trouble and stuff? I didn't realize you had so many, holy crap.
I don't have, like, a ton, but these are, like, the standouts. And, like...
Alright.
Half the time it's not even, like, it's not even super intentional, but it was a little mischievous.
Yeah.
As the...
A lot of the time it isn't for me as well.
But yeah, so... You know the Eggman has an announcement meme, right?
Yes.
So I'm just...
He pissed on my wife!
I'm bored.
That one?
I'm bored out of my mind in one of my classes one day, and I decide to type in the words on the Omnibox. Super laser piss. And
what's an Omnibox?
It's the little search box at the top. That's the technical name for it.
Oh, that, I didn't realize that had a name.
Yeah, so I typed into the search box, super laser piss. And apparently piss is a questionable enough word for it to send an alert to the school.
What?
I'm not joking, but the thing is, my dad asked me about it about a day later, and he said his boss found it, and he saw that it was under my account that it was searched. But his boss was a really cool dude, and I love that guy. This was when he was working at the schools. And so, his boss lets my dad know. And his boss just thinks it, like, he didn't think it was inappropriate or anything, he just thought it was funny. So he said because it was me, he wasn't gonna let the like vice principals or anything know. He just told my dad, and my dad was like,
I guess he knew your kind of humor,
yeah, and like
that you weren't being serious about
my
it.
dad asked me about it. I was like, wait, what? And so
I mean, to be fair, who would ever be serious about super mega laser piss, whatever you said?
exactly, yeah. My dad, he talked to me about it. He kind of just laughed it off. He was like, I thought it was funny, but please don't do it again.
Okay.
I didn't have to worry about it either because it was in like March, so we only had 2 months left.
Yeah. You didn't have much to lose.
Exactly. And I demonstrated senioritis just about as good as anyone I'd known that year. I had
Yeah.
so many assignments that I just didn't do because I was lazy.
Yeah, I had pretty bad senioritis as well, I do remember. I did my assignments, but not much else.
Exactly. Or for my
There were so many classes where I just slept.
that was kind of the same.
I slept in so many classes, you have no idea.
I just watched YouTube for most of the time, but the funniest part is, in my English class, our final assignment was to write an essay on a song. Be any song we wanted. I chose 37
Really?
Stitches by Drowning Pool. And like,
Okay.
it was supposed to be like a song that could like demonstrate love. My original choice was Never Gonna Give You Up because, haha, funny, Rickroll. But then
Yeah.
I was like, I can't write an essay on this song. And so I decided to go with a much more serious song. Again, 37 Stitches by Drowning Pool.
I think you've told me this before.
Apparently, according to my English teacher, my essay was so good, she told me not to exempt my exam because the grade for that would up my points and make me be able to pass.
Nice.
And I'm
Oh shoot, it's Heisenberg!
out of that moment because originally I felt really stupid for not doing my assignments, but the fact that I had done, according to her, so good that it could replace the zeros that I had, that I was like, let's go.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
I did a gamer move.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, real proud of myself for that one.
I guess you could say it was the moment where you let the zeros hit the floor.
Exactly.
Get it? Because Drowning Pool?
I didn't give them up, but I kind of let them down. Oh, it is Heisenberg.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Okay,
Jesse, we need to get bells so we can pay off Tom Nook.
let's go back to you. Do you have any tales of getting in serious trouble at school?
Yes, I do have a few. Did I ever tell you the story of how I got the paddling?
You got a paddle?
Yes!
Please enlighten me.
Have you ever gotten the paddle?
No, I haven't actually.
I have.
I got spankings from my
Woo!
dad. I never got the paddle.
I got the paddle once. I think it was in like kindergarten. So it stuck with me, man.
What did you do?
I pushed a kid.
You pushed a kid.
Yeah, I pushed a kid down.
So you shoved.
I did it pretty often, actually.
You did this often?
Well, when I was super young, I don't do it anymore.
Yeah, I was gonna say if this was frequent as a little kid, then I could sort of justify that. But if you did it once and got a slap from a piece of wood on your bare butt, then that seems a little excessive.
Yeah, it was a little excessive. I think it was like a special needs kid, that's the thing.
Okay,
Yeah.
now I kind of see why.
Uh-huh.
I remember.
Again,
pre-K-
that's what I remember. I could be wrong.
I remember in pre-K, I got full-on socked in the nose, and I don't remember if the kid got any consequences for it.
Yeah, if I were in that situation, I would have been the kid socking you in the nose.
I remember the kid.
I was...
His name was
Dude, I was pretty violent sometimes, I'll admit.
like. I remember it clear as day. It was
Back in like
recess.
pre-K.
It was recess, and I was running at him, and in a split second, he turns around. His fist is in my face. I'm down on the floor, and I think my nose is bleeding.
Holy crap.
Yeah, it was pretty hard hit.
Yeah. What did you do to him, man?
I was just running at him. You know, it was just recess. I was being a stupid little kid, running around, and suddenly I'm on the ground bleeding. And
Wow.
You want to know what the funniest part was?
What?
That was how we became friends in pre-K.
Of friggin' course it was.
This man socks me in the nose, and then we talk a little, and he apologizes for it, and that's how we became friends.
Dude, it's like a freaking movie, you know?
It's like those memes where it's like girls 20 years after one argument, boys after a full-on fist fight. You good, bro? Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah.
I've seen those memes where it's like the girls just shun each other, and then the dudes are like, "Yeah, you may have shot me in the leg, but we're still bros."
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah,
Forgiveness is our middle name.
exactly. Just a real homie.
Also, look at this freaking course.
There's
Look how lame this looks.
There's something kind of shiny about it in HD, though. I kind of like it. It's kind of dry.
Yeah, but like you think about the visual overhauls that the other Super Nintendo and Game Boy tracks got, and like
compared to others, but I still like them.
exactly. You look at freaking Donut Plains, for instance. It's like, yeah, this looks too similar to the original. At least that's what I think.
Yeah. I can. Yeah.
Like, this is clearly ripped straight from Tor.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, with like the shadowing and stuff, I can definitely see where you're coming from.
Yeah.
Tor kind of had this weird look to it.
It did.
Like-
Like in between 7 and 8 in terms of quality.
Yeah. It was weird. Whenever Super Smash Bros. Ultimate came out, I was kind of questioning the graphical style they were going with.
I liked it.
I liked it too, but I thought it was weird. What it was the lighting.
Oh yeah, it was really bright.
I was so used to like the kind of like similar to Brawl lighting that Wii U had. Like it was like Brawl, a little bit lighter. But Ultimate, there is a consistent amount of like white on your characters whenever you're not in
Yeah.
shadows.
I liked it though. I thought it was cool.
I liked it, don't get me wrong. I just thought it was like, as someone who was so used to Wii U at that point, I just thought it was odd.
I guess I played so much Wii U that like I thought it was nice to have something different for once.
Yeah.
Because, like you said, Wii U was so similar to Brawl.
I'd gotten my Wii U in 2016, so I was still so used to Smash 4 at the time.
Yeah. I mean, I by that logic, I would have been even more used to Smash 4 because I had played it for like 4 years.
Well, I just wasn't ready for it.
Because I got Smash 4 around when it came out.
Because when did they tease Smash Ultimate again? Wasn't it
Early 2018.
March Direct?
March 2018. Yep.
I think it was March. So yeah, I was still playing for plenty at the time, and so that was just like, wait, what?
New Smash Brothers?
Like I saw the Inklings hopping around shooting each other, and I was like, Splatoon 3 already? Or DLC? What's going on here? And then it gets dark, and like you see the flames and stuff, and then I see the Smash Bros. Logo, and I'm like, what? Reminds me of like all the Smash reveals and stuff. Like, what do you think was your favorite Smash reveal when it happened?
That's a good question, because I think I was there for almost every Smash reveal. At least for Ultimate, I was.
too.
For some of the Smash 4 ones, I was. I was there for the Cloud reveal, and the Corrin and Bayonetta reveals. I was there for those ones.
I didn't
But,
necessarily care about the 4 Smash reveals so much, but when Ultimate came out, those were full hype.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the Smash 4 reveals weren't as hyped up because, like,
It kind of just happened.
it's because with Smash 4, they released 3 fighters at once.
Yeah,
Lucas, Roy, and Ryu were all released the same day.
but with like Smash Ultimate, when they were hyping up the game, all the additional fighters were like drip fed to us.
Exactly.
Like they'd only
Like in terms of downloadable fighters, yeah.
like 1 or 2 fighters announced per direct.
Uh huh.
I think the one that I remember being hyped for the most was like the September. Or wait, no, I don't think it was September. It was June. The June 2018 or like no June 2019 direct. I think it was June anyway.
That was when Banjo-Kazooie was announced, right?
Because they start off the direct with revealing Hero, and I was like, another anime sword fighter? Are you freaking kidding me? Which
I didn't mind it.
I have my fun with Hero nowadays. Like, I was really critical
Hero's
about
cool.
lots of certain Smash reveals, but nowadays, now that I've grown accustomed to them, I'm perfectly fine with most of the options they went with, except Joker. I don't get the handle of Joker at all. I don't know how anyone plays as him.
I play as him just fine.
But yeah, so I remember that. I was a little upset by Hero being revealed because I thought, oh, just another generic anime sword fighter. Fun. And then they get to the end of the direct, and I see that Smash, or no, they didn't even start it up with the little Smash crosshair. Like,
No, they didn't, you're right.
It just went immediately.
They started up the exact same way as the K. Rool reveal.
Yeah. So they started up like that, and I'm like, whoa, what's happening?
Shoot.
And then
I don't even know what was bouncing
and then I
there.
see the little clips flashing through like an old TV, and I'm like, who's next? Then it opens up to Donkey Kong yawning, and I'm like, Donkey Kong? Banjo? And then I see the Jiggy bounce on the screen, and I'm like, what's that? What's that? And then they go over to the window, of course. Duck Hunt.
Yeah, and you see the silhouette of Banjo-Kazooie.
Duck Hunt spin a little brick, and then
Duck Hunt, yeah.
me and my friends were on a call whenever it happened. And
Oh, really? I just watched it on my own.
Whenever Banjo showed up, the 3 of us destroyed our vocal cords screaming. We were all really waiting to see it, and we were very excited.
Uh-huh.
One that I kind of just felt wronged by because it was the second to last one was like, I think it was partially because I was having a bad day at work and I just wasn't really feeling it, was Kazuya.
I was about to say, Kazuya was the second to last character.
Yeah, and like, Nintendo made this post about the Game Boy Advance's 20th anniversary, and I was like, oh, are they doing something for that? Just to find out later that
Nope.
They
just did it for the heck of it.
no reason. Like, I was thinking they'd make...
Well, I mean, there was Advance Wars.
Like, I was thinking that they would just, like...
That was announced at that Direct, and came out 2 years later.
Do, like, what they did with, like, the Game & Watch or the NES and SNES Classic, but with a Game Boy Advance. No, they just posted that for the heck of it, I guess. So I was a little upset by that, and the fact that Kazuya was someone that I was barely familiar with, was being added to Smash. I was like, great. Awesome. But nowadays I use Kazuya pretty consistently, and I have a great time with him.
I don't.
Every time I get up close to an opponent and start doing that, like you hold A and he's just doing a ton of attacks, I'm like, alright, time for the delicious...
the 10-move combo?
I call it the delicious combo.
Oh.
Every time I hit someone,
so annoying.
it pisses them off, and I have a great time with it.
Yeah, it'll probably piss me off, because, it's such an annoying move.
Just an element of cockiness you have with it, and yeah. So yeah, I was feeling pretty wronged by that one. But another one that I was really hyped about, but dang, it was on the tip of my tongue, and I just can't remember now. Let me just pull up a picture of the roster real quick.
Min?
No.
Okay.
Ultimate.
Let's see. There was Minecraft.
Yes, that was it. I don't know if I
Alright.
forgot that. But yeah, so, let's see, DLC 5.
I remember the day Steve was revealed.
I remember the day Min Min was revealed because I was off that day, and...
I don't. I barely remember that.
Let's see, so let's just review my thoughts on the Smash Ultimate reveals. Joker, I rolled my eyes at. I just didn't care. Because
I kind of saw it coming. That's how I saw
I
it.
wasn't familiar with Persona, so I was just like, okay, whatever, cool. Hero, as you know,
I'm, like-
upset about, but I play Hero somewhat consistently nowadays and I have a good time with it. Banjo, destroyed my vocal cords for that.
Yep.
Banjo-Kazooie, so yeah, Banjo-Kazooie was good.
Terry Bogard was after that.
Harry, I had no idea what to think about him, but then I actually started playing as him and I was like, it's okay. Alright.
Yeah,
I can
he's fun.
I could see why they added him, but like I just didn't know at the time, like, who is this fella? And Byleth, I was with the internet who all groaned in unison whenever they added him in.
Yeah, I kind of groaned as well.
It's like, whenever you want DLC fighters, you want people who are out of the box, like just kind of like how Hero and Banjo were.
Was this before they announced that they were gonna have a Fire Path Volume 2?
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
So that kind of adds a little extra context as to why people were.
Yeah.
But yeah, like whenever you DLC fighters, you want someone who's out of the box and party, kind of like how Banjo and Hero were. Like, because we were thinking it was going to happen eventually, but just seeing it actually happen was cool. But with Byleth being a first-party rep in a character in a series that already has plenty of reps that all feel really similar, naturally people were kind of pissed at it.
Because it was the final fighter in Fighter Pass Volume 1, so like people's expectations were at an all-time high.
Yeah, and for it to be another Fire Emblem character, I can understand why people were upset.
Yeah.
And then we move on to Fighter Pass 2. Whenever they said it was going to be an ARMS character, I was hoping that it would be, like, I kind of thought it would be Min Min because in terms of...
Because Springman was an assist trophy.
I thought it would either be Min Min or Ribbon Girl because in terms of, like, female ARMS reps, they're at the top of the list.
That and Twintel, yeah.
But who I was hoping for was either Ninjara or Kid Cobra.
Okay.
Kid Cobra is just so strange in ARMS, but I just love the way he feels. And was another really good one. But yeah, I was initially a little disappointed that they added Min Min, but I could understand why they did because she's whenever you see her, you think, oh yeah, ARMS.
Yeah.
And her amiibo figure is really cool. So yeah.
Yeah, the only ARMS amiibo. Think about that.
And then Steve and Alex.
Oh man, I remember that day.
We were in school that day.
Yep. Because they announced it early in the morning.
It was my second period class, and I was in my the writing class that I had.
Okay.
And I was caught up on all my assignments, so I flip up YouTube and watch that. And dude, the entire school was talking, like all the people who played video games, the entire school was talking about it.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Because I knew when the Direct was, so like I had my phone out the entire time.
You and I were both in school together at that point, so yeah, we both knew. I had this one guy in one of my classes that was like rolling his eyes at it, like he liked it, but he was also like, people are just gonna meme the hell out of it.
Yep.
And to this day, Steve and Alex are one of the few amiibo that I have gone out of my way to ensure I get day one. Like the day they came out.
It's like the blandest looking amiibo too.
But it's just so out of the blue, and that's like what Smash Bros. Is about. Weird character designs fitting in with each other somehow. And yeah, it's the most
that red stuff did not hit me.
It's the most static amiibo on my shelf, but that's just what makes it funny.
Yeah.
Because everyone else has a special position, and then Steve is just block.
Dude, I remember when Steve was revealed. I just remember laughing my butt off.
I did too. Cause like
I just laughed.
Mario went into the cave, and I was like, "What is happening?"
I saw the squares, and I was like, "Oh no! Oh no! Don't tell me!"
Noises, and I was just like, "No way!" And then Steve broke through, and I was like, "There is no way! This has to be a joke." And then they showed him in the game, and I was like, "This is not a joke." Which is actually...
Yep, Sakurai was serious.
And, like, Nathaniel Bandy was so denying of, like, Steve getting in Smash. was denying it so much. And then it actually happened. He said it. I think he was the one who said, "If Steve is in Smash, I will eat my shirt." It was either
That's all about right.
it was either him or Introspective. I think it was.
Either one.
Yeah, I remember the day the Steve amiibo came out because that was the day Splatoon 3 was released as well, and I had an entire map of my stops for that day because I was off of work and I didn't have school that day because I was in college courses by that time. I didn't have anything to do that day. I made sure I was off, and so I went out, got my copy of Splatoon 3, got my amiibo, went home immediately and started playing it, and then I started leveling up my Steve amiibo.
Nice. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Wait. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something.
Something about Steve.
Was it?
Something about Smash reveals, I think.
Shoot, I don't remember.
Okay,
Dang
if
it.
that's the case, I'll move on to our next candidate, Sephiroth.
Oh, I remember what it was. Okay, Nathaniel Bandy. You mentioning him?
Yep.
It reminded me of he like promised that he'd eat his pants if Ridley was revealed.
Yep. And he did the same thing with Steve, saying he'd eat his shirt instead. So yeah.
Okay.
I guess that's kind of where that stemmed from.
Probably.
So moving on to our next candidate, Sephiroth.
Sephiroth. I remember exactly what you thought about it because it was at the Game Awards
It was
2020.
also early in the morning whenever it happened, from what I remember.
Was it? No, it was at night.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. 'Cause
I recorded my reaction to it.
I remember like rewatching it the next morning, and you remember I was upset at that one.
Yeah, I remember you were showing me an image of like a mock-up as like a Smash Bros. Conquer render.
Yeah. Because I was.
And you're like, think about it, man.
Really
This guy could be in Smash Bros. And it was like, dude, we got more Final Fantasy characters. That's cool.
The thing is, I was never
Because I was completely okay with Sephiroth being in the game.
like looking back at it. I like Sephiroth. He's got a really fun moveset, and he's the only character in Smash to have a counterattack that attacks without needing a counter.
Right, you're
Yeah,
right.
he counters without needing an attack to hit it. But, like, I like him nowadays, but like, I never had like, even today, I don't play Final Fantasy. I've just never been into that kind of RPG, you know?
Sure.
It's funny, my taste in RPGs is very specific, and
Okay.
I just could never get into Final Fantasy. And so since I didn't have that attachment like all the other like 30-year-olds that were reacting to his reveal on YouTube did.
That grew up with a
remember-
PlayStation 1.
Yeah, all the like 30 to 40-year-olds who were like freaking out that Sephiroth was on there. I didn't have that attachment, and so I was like, who is this guy? But then I realized he was a Final Fantasy character, and I was like, oh, that's why everyone's screaming about it.
I knew it was a Final Fantasy character at the time, so I was like, oh sweet, more Final Fantasy content. Because at this time in Smash Ultimate, Final Fantasy content was severely lacking.
Yeah, because it only had 2 music tracks by that point.
Yes,
I was
for music and spirits too.
I was always really.
There were like no Final Fantasy spirits up to that point.
Like, back then I was upset, but nowadays I really like the music that they added to the game with Sephiroth.
Yeah, because they added a whole bunch of Final Fantasy VII music.
His theme slaps. It's really good.
One Winged Angel.
Yep. It's a really good.
Yeah, it's a cool one.
Pyra and Mithra I was very indifferent to.
Yeah.
Yeah, whenever they were...
I thought it was cool because I was like, okay, I kind of saw it coming.
They started...
Because like, oh, a Xenoblade 2 rep. That makes sense.
They started off the direct with them, and they didn't even show the Smash Crosshair like usual. It just
No, they didn't. It was just like, oh, Xenoblade 2? What's this?
footage of Rex running around, and I was like, is this going to be another Xenoblade game? And then Pyra was like, I got an invitation to Smash! And I was like... What?
Okay, cool.
Oh my gosh, you know? But nowadays, like, I have a much more open mind about these. Like, I used to be, like, really pissy with these things. Because
I say South Post again? Oh my god. Stop giving us Ice Outpost. Holy crap.
But
This
like
is getting ridiculous.
back then,
Because when this wave first came out on Wednesday, I decided to play some online races. And for that, I got Ice Outpost like 3
I
times.
keep getting this track over and over.
Yeah. Why does
Like,
Nintendo like this track so much?
it seems kind of boring, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I had a really close.
And playing it over and over again sure ain't helping.
Like I was always like, I want it to be this character and no one else, you know. But
I didn't care. I was just like, hey, more Smash content. More
Now
reason for me to play the game.
the back of my head, I'm hoping for certain characters, but nowadays I'm just like, whoever it is, it is. I'll
Yep.
play as them, and if I don't like them, I won't use them. Done.
And hey, it gives us more music, more stages, more spirits,
Exactly.
more stuff to do.
About everything. And so yeah,
Exactly, yeah.
Mythra were revealed, and so
People act as if the character is the only thing you get when
Exactly.
when this new stuff is revealed. It's just like, hey, more Smash content. Cool.
but yeah, that
Yeah.
reveal started off the direct, which kind of soured my hype for it a little bit. Because like, if it doesn't start strong normally, it doesn't go strong, you know.
At least I didn't end the direct with it.
No, what they did end the direct with was something that hyped me up greatly.
Splatoon 3.
Exactly. It was big.
That and Skyward Sword HD.
Yeah, it was February 2021, right? 2021. Yeah.
Yep.
I remember the hype up to Splatoon 2 because originally there was this QR code that people saw whenever the Salmon Run teaser came out, and they scanned it and it said August 18th. And so originally that people thought that was going to be the release date, and I made a deal with my friend. If it came out on that day, because August 18th is his birthday, I would buy him the game. Fortunately,
That reptile just passed right by me. Oh yeah, they don't. I forget why. Oh, you know what it was? They swapped release dates between it and I think Xenoblade 3.
yeah, because Splatoon 3 came out September 9th.
Yep. That was when I think Xenoblade Chronicles 3 was supposed to come out, but then they
Yeah.
swapped release dates for the 2 games for some reason.
The funniest part about the Pyro Mythra reveal was I was in my room, supposed
come
to
on.
be doing homework,
And
the sheets
it was
right
just like,
there.
nah.
And my mom and dad are like in the backyard working on like in the backyard or our garage working on renovations to the house. And I'm kind of just chilling in my room, like, if they come in, I'm gonna die, but it's gonna be worth it for the direct. And seeing that Splatoon 3 was the last thing on there, I can officially confirm that I was happy with that direct.
Yeah. It was worth it to see the announcement of Triangle Strategy.
I remember, like
Remember that?
like nowadays during directs, there's like anime-styled RPGs are like a dime a dozen, and so they are revealed like 20 at a time.
Yeah. Especially the HD 2D kind of games.
Yeah, like those
Like Octopath, Live Alive.
Exactly. There's like 15 of those revealed every direct, and it's like, okay, we get it.
Yeah.
And the thing is, they all look the same.
Yeah, that's my problem with HD 2D. It's like,
Yeah,
you
most
can't
of
really
them-
get a lot of variety out of it.
Yeah, most of them just don't have much differentiation between each other. But as
Yeah.
for like their big AAA titles, they've been really standouts. Like in the most recent direct, they had a whole bunch of those RPGs revealed, but then we got looks at our Mario RPG, Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door, Luigi Mansion,
Yep.
Dark Moon Remaster, Princess Peach Showtime.
Yep.
Which it's funny. It's like, why do you even bother highlighting those when they get so easily overshadowed by these bigger projects?
Well, that's just how it works.
I'm going off on a crazy tangent. The next subject in line
You
is
sure are.
Kazuya.
Yep.
Yeah,
I was on
Kazuya-
vacation when that was revealed, and I was like, cool, Tekken Smash Brothers?
Wasn't
That's
that
fun.
during E3?
Yes,
Yeah.
it was.
I was at work that
That was
day.
when Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope was announced.
Yeah, I remember that. I was at work that day, and I was like sneaking little glances at my phone throughout my shift. And seeing him, I was at the freezer whenever I like, cause Smash reveals, you can't wait those out. You got to see them in full.
Of course.
I remember I was in the freezer that day, just so no one would go back there and find me. Because when you're in the freezer at a grocery store, you're pretty much in there alone, you know?
Dude, don't you remember when freaking SpongeBob with Squidward tried to do that? Tried to get in the freezer to hide from everyone. He ended up being frozen there and ended up in the future.
Yeah.
That could have been you.
That's pretty much what I did. With Kazuya.
Dude, you could have traveled to the future because of Kazuya.
Future. So yeah, I was a little upset that Kazuya happened because I didn't have an attachment to Tekken either. But
no,
like I've said,
I mean, I knew what it was, but that's it.
Yeah, pretty much me too. But now that I've grown,
that's how I was about Persona. Like I knew it existed, but
you didn't care for it particularly.
Not really.
Yeah,
but I was cool with Joker being in the game.
Yeah, like nowadays I have, like I said, I have a much more open mind when it comes to like Smash reveals and stuff. But the fact that I was at work that day and just wasn't having a good day in general, and that was our Smash reveal, I was like, you have got to be kidding me, you know?
Okay.
And again, the fact that they showed off that GBA 20th anniversary post, and
all they did to celebrate it was Advance Wars.
No, all they did to celebrate it before Advance Wars was just a picture of a really good-looking GBA that I thought was going to be basically a GBA version of the SNES and NES classics.
Why would they do it for Game Boy Advance, of all things?
Because they loved the Game Boy Advance. You know how many titles they made for that? And just how many they sold?
They were all remakes.
Super Mario, Mario and Luigi. There was a lot of remakes on there, but Nintendo loved the Game Boy Advance. So much that they made 3 different versions.
That is true. They did make Advance, SP, and Micro.
One of them after the freaking...
After the DS.
Yes, yeah.
That was weird. Because the DS could play Game Boy Advance games, so most people are like, why would I buy this?
Yeah. But yeah, so the fact that they did that and then did nothing to follow up with it kind of soured the hype for any Smash reveal that day. Yeah, I was just upset at Nintendo for the entire day while I was at work. And then the Sora reveal. I remember everyone was hyping it up whenever it happened. And
I remember where I was.
I do too.
That was when I was early in the morning.
It was when we were both at school.
Mm-hmm.
And I
remember. I was in class. I finished a test and I went.
Second period.
Yep. I made damn sure that I get that test done. I think I rushed through it just so I could see the Smash reveal. And so I immediately got my phone. I ended up getting it out in the middle of the live stream, and I saw one frame of it trying to like rewind back to the beginning, but it just showed a picture of Sora, and I was like, "Oh my god, Sora!" That's what I was thinking. I was so excited, but I was trying to hold in my excitement because people were taking a freaking test.
Whenever the whole Doom Guy thing leaked, I honestly thought it was gonna be him, and I was like, "Oh, cool, Doom Guy." And then whenever it actually happened, like it was a
Mii costume.
Again, it was in my financial math class. I was like, "Oh, he's a costume. Who's the actual fighter gonna be?" And then Sora's revealed, and I don't have a massive attachment to Kingdom Hearts, but I have played it before and have generally had a good time with it. And just seeing Sora, knowing how many people were asking for him, I was like, this is actually kind of cool.
Yeah, I didn't have much of a time with Sora either, but I knew anyway that it was a big deal because it's like, oh my god, Disney in Smash Brothers.
You wish.
Because Sora is a character owned by Disney, right?
Yeah, from what I've heard, yeah.
Yeah.
Which I think is...
Yeah, because all the original assets to Kingdom Hearts are owned by Disney.
Other than Sora, there is nothing Disney in Smash Bros. Other than Sora and the keychain on his Keyblade.
Oh, you mean with Sora? Okay.
Yeah, the little Mickey Mouse keychain.
But still, a character owned by Disney is crazy.
I really kind of thought it would be cool if like Goofy and Donald were in his final Smash. But for what it's worth, what we got was awesome, and as soon as the Sora amiibo goes up for pre-order, I will be there at the gates.
Cool.
It's like,
I might buy the Sora amiibo. I don't know.
I mean, the reason I say I'm gonna do it is because that could potentially be the last piece of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate official, like, anything that we ever get.
Yeah, that's true.
That is a piece of history being made right there.
Yep.
The end.
Kind of like with the Bayonetta
Smash
amiibo.
era. Yeah, exactly. The Smash Ultimate era. I mean,
Yeah.
do you think they're gonna do any? Do you think they're gonna do a Smash game after Ultimate?
Yes.
Honestly, I think so too, but I don't know how they could top Ultimate.
They probably can't.
Actually,
At least in terms of character roster.
I do know how they could top Ultimate, actually. They could freaking allow tournaments without publicly executing people. I think it's funny. Nintendo acts like they want you to like their games, but as soon as they see you enjoying their games, they take you out for a public beheading.
It's because you're not enjoying them the way they want you to.
Like with Super Mario 35, I never understood.
Oh yeah, that was
Mario
an
35
interesting one.
had tons of traffic. Like whenever it was available, you couldn't get into a lobby. Like you couldn't wait to get into a lobby. The lobbies just started immediately because there were so many people playing. Like there were no wait times at all, you know? Like with
Yeah.
Tetris 99, sometimes I'm sitting there having to wait for a minute or two just to get into a lobby. Plenty of people still play it, so you get in pretty quickly, but with Super Mario 35, because it was a limited time thing, the wait times were
Everyone played it because you only had a couple months to play it.
Yeah. So yeah, like anytime you'd log into a lobby, you only had to wait like 5 seconds before the game actually started.
Yep.
And that's how I liked it, honestly. Because you had so
Fair
many
enough.
people to play with that you just...
We end up having to play World 1-1 over and over again.
I mean, yeah, but still. I had a great time with it. Playing
Yeah, it was
Mario
cool.
Bros. Competitively,
If only it were still a thing. Thanks, Nintendo.
I'm sure that it would still have plenty of traffic today.
Yeah.
Have more than Pac-Man 99, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that was interesting.
You remember Pac-Man 99?
Yes,
No,
I
you
still have it.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
You don't remember Pac-Man 99. Don't lie to yourself.
Yes, I do.
I don't remember it either. What am I
Yeah,
talking about?
I remember trying to get Pac 1, the getting number 1 on the round. Yeah, I remember Pac-Man 99.
I think I played it once and I've never picked it up since.
I played it like I think 3 times.
It's just not.
Yeah, it just wasn't as engaging. I agree.
Not as hooking
As Tetris
Mario
99.
is. Tetris 99 or Mario 35 just doesn't hook you as much.
Exactly. Yeah, not as engaging.
What's Nintendo gonna make next? Donkey Kong Country 99?
Donkey Kong 99, the
That I-
arcade game.
That I could totally see happening.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Because they recently did F-Zero 99, so I guess we're gonna have to wait for a while until
Yeah.
the next one.
I remember.
Dude, I remember people's reaction to that. I remember so many people being like, "Oh my god, this is such a slap in the face to F-Zero fans."
And then I remember other F-Zero fans that were like, "Oh my gosh, finally something!"
Exactly, yeah.
Which honestly, if I had gone that long without a game, I'd probably be that way.
Yeah. And I was thinking the smart way too. I was like, okay, I know what Nintendo's doing here.
Icarus now.
They're doing a test to see if people will like F-Zero nowadays.
Yeah, I could.
If people will be interested in new F-Zero content, to see if they'll make an F-Zero game and it will sell well. Because F-Zero GX did not sell well.
How did F-Zero 99 do?
I don't know, I haven't looked.
I know it's a free game, but
It is.
there has to be.
I played it quite a bit when it launched.
I haven't. I just don't particularly care for that fast-paced racing.
I like F-Zero. It's cool.
Turn on my fan.
I played a lot of the Super Nintendo game. Speaking of F-Zero, here's Big Blue. Anyways,
Don't get me wrong.
I was going to mention more stories about me getting in trouble in school, but you just had to interrupt it with Smash Brothers.
Speaking of F-Zero, yeah, like F-Zero, it's like it just feels too fast, you know?
I'm sure you get used to it.
Yeah, if you play enough of it, but I just couldn't get the hang of it.
All
So,
right.
anyways, your school get in trouble stories. Pushed a kid.
Oh boy. I did. I told that one. There's got to be more. I told this one on the channel, but I may as well mention it again to you. I mentioned it in my Disney Infinity playthrough. There was one time I got in trouble. I don't remember exactly what I got in trouble for, but I got so much in trouble by my family. Okay, another reason why I got in trouble so much is because, you know me, I watched internet videos at a very young age.
Yeah.
I was like 5 or 6 when I started watching YouTube poops and stuff.
Me too. I had to do that.
And they could get pretty vulgar. And so whenever I would like imitate that and say super vulgar stuff, my parents would usually, you know, punish me for it. You know, be actual parents. Take notes, modern day parents.
You know that Spinge Binge YouTube poop that I showed you?
Yeah.
Imagine if you'd seen that as a little kid.
I don't think I saw stuff that vulgar, but like, I remember the one. Shoot. I remember the YouTube poops I watched.
You fell.
But yeah, one time I got so much in trouble that not only was I not allowed on YouTube, I couldn't see any screen in the house at all.
Wow.
Yeah.
What did you
I couldn't look at
say?
it. So, what?
What did you do?
I don't know. I guess they just like got fed up with me getting in trouble so many times from the internet and stuff and TV.
You took that guy's...
I guess it was just a bunch of times getting in trouble just stacking up.
Yeah.
That's probably what it was.
You straight up stole Cinnamon's victory.
Yeah, I sure did. I'm switching characters. And vehicles. Wait. Ooh, should I? I don't know. But, what else was there? There's gotta be some others. Let's see. I've talked to you about the time that I was at a kid's birthday party and got hit in the groin, right?
I don't think so.
And yelled out, "Holy shit!" Got in big trouble for it.
I know I told you the swing set Frogger story a while ago, but have I ever said it on
Yep.
the channel?
Yes, you have. In Lego Star Wars.
Okay. I figured
About you playing like Frogger on the swings. Yeah,
That was the first
you
time I
told
ever
me that one.
balls.
Yeah. There's probably stories similar to that to me, because, you know, on the playground, I was always on the swing set. You know me.
Never
And
played-
getting with the boys, imagining all sorts of crazy adventures and stuff. And doing weird role plays.
Pro tip, never play swing set Frogger between the tire swing.
Do it anyway. It's fun.
I remember I did that sometimes.
Me and the boys had so much fun doing that. I
At
tell
my
you what.
church, we used to have a tire swing there.
Oh, really?
And like we would get to a point where it's like, we'd have people on it sometimes when we're doing this, but we'd push it up really high to the point where you could like run between it as it swung. And so me and some of the guys would do that sometimes. And one of us had gotten hit one time. And
Don't get hurt!
I think it may have been me from what I remember. It was one of us at least. I think it may have been multiple, but I remember, I think, me getting hit. So yeah, that you could tell that I was a very smart child.
Yeah, clearly.
Because Tony learns from his mistakes.
You watch that channel?
Yeah, I watch that guy sometimes. So
Nice.
what mistakes did you not learn?
Did
from?
you know that in Gavinopolis' life,
Did you know that
he got hit by a tire swing?
Did you know that in the Gavinopolis lore, he got hit by a tire swing at a young age, making him never do it again? This is because Gavinopolis learns from his mistakes.
Learned from his mistakes.
So what's your story on that? What mistakes did you learn from?
Let's see. Are you talking about with swing sets and stuff?
Just whatever. It could be like a get in trouble story or just you getting hurt.
Okay. I wasn't sure we were still on that because we worded it differently. I was like, is this different? Is this the
Either
same?
way, honestly, I'll take whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. I've told you before, I was that one kid that would take recess roleplay way too seriously.
I did that sometimes, but I wasn't like super serious about it.
Alright.
I was just like, whatever.
But,
I
I get-
thing, I'm gonna do my thing.
No, I wanted to get friends involved with all sorts of role plays I did, whether it be folding the two sleeves in my jacket, to where your hands are within the sleeve, so you look like a Minecraft villager. I would do that a lot.
Oh, that reminds me of this one thing I used to do as a kid. So whenever my mom introduced me to
God,
her
that
old
was sucking.
Super Nintendo, I played Super Mario World all the time on there. And so at recess, whenever I was a little kid, I would tie my hoodies tie my hoodies around my neck like Mario.
Mario's cape.
Yeah, I would run around recess. Like
That's
that.
funny.
I had a great time with it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I actually lost that jacket at a friend's house, and I have not seen it
Aw.
since like 3rd grade.
Damn. You should talk to that friend and get it back.
I don't even.
I'm sure it still fits.
I don't even remember his name.
Oh, good sign.
Very good sign. I remember.
Yeah,
Like,
I remember pulling my arm into my sleeve to make it look like Samus's arm cannon,
yeah, I did that too.
and do some like Metroid roleplay in recess.
Speaking of that friend who I left the jacket at his house,
Oh boy.
he lived next to this baseball field, and while our moms were talking, whatever moms talk about, we decided to take his BB gun and sneak out to where the baseball field was. The thing is, there was these 3 people in the middle of the baseball field. We didn't know who they were. We were guessing that they were just playing like softball or whatever. And he pulled out his BB gun, shot
Oh
it into
no.
the sky, and they were just
Oh god.
and we skittered away.
As kids do.
We were just little mischief makers at the time. It was great.
Good lord.
We just thought it was the funniest thing ever.
Hey, random strangers at the baseball field, run.
Bang, bang, bang!
My god.
It was a
That reminds me, you talking about
actually
baseball
really good.
fields.
Yeah.
Dude, there were so many places to where I think my sister and I, or it might have just been me, I don't know, would just like, most of the toys I played with a lot were like fast food toys,
Yeah.
and so I bring a batch of them wherever I would go.
Of course. I did that sometimes too. I figured.
Hey, it worked. Those cheap ass fast food toys, they stuck with us. They stuck with me at least.
The 2009 Avatar McDonald's toys are still really cool. Ones that like glow.
They had those
Yeah, they did. They were-
based on the James Cameron movie.
yes, they did.
Wow, I didn't know that.
And you'd like press a little button on their back and they'd light up.
Nice.
The ones
I
that
had the Kung Fu Panda toys.
I had those too. But the ones I brought with me most consistently to any place that I was going to were my 2012 TMNT action figures.
2012.
I was
I don't think
into that
I
shit.
don't think I got McDonald's Happy Meals by 2012. I think I was too old by that point.
I got a few by then, but it wasn't as often, you know?
Yeah, of course. 2009, 2010 was my peak. Maybe 2000. Yeah, 2010, because I got all the Shrek Forever After toys. I had like a little like Gingy toy they had, and
Yeah.
remember those wristwatches they had?
Oh, of course, yeah.
First Shrek Forever After?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Those are cool.
Oh, that's making me think of the old like electronic game things that they had there sometimes.
Yes, the LCD games.
Yeah, you want to know one of my favorites just because of the commercial?
What?
Sonic Sports ones.
Oh, the ones from Pakistan. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I had one of those.
McDonald's does like a games line.
I think I actually had one of those, and I'm pretty sure it was the Tails soccer one.
Uh-huh.
I think so, anyways.
Rogue and Amy Dennis.
I like how Rouge actually looks
Sonic Skateboard.
Shadow basketball. Knuckles baseball.
Knuckles Baseball.
Tails.
Those are great.
The Shadow model looks too lanky in that commercial.
Yeah.
He has no style, no grace, and a very funny face.
He digs the tune, though.
I have a feeling he does, judging by how he freaking dunks that ball like a pro.
Yeah. Yo, Shadow Ballin'? Holy crap. He better do that in the movie. The next Sonic the Hedgehog movie they
Well, I
release.
mean,
If Shadow isn't ballin', I'm gonna leave the theater.
Well, I mean, Jack Specific is in charge of the Sonic the Hedgehog toy line right now, you know? And before they had the regular articulated action figures, they had these bendy figures, you know? The ones with the wires.
Oh my god,
And
yes.
some of them were sports themed, and I think the Shadow one was basketball themed.
They knew.
They did know.
They freaking knew.
They were very aware.
Wow.
I mean, judging by some of the character choices that...
Yo, Funky Kong's got a surfboard in this game. That's nuts. That's pretty cool.
Where does he sneak the surfboard?
And his tricks.
So what place does he sneak the surfboard?
What do you mean? He just kind of pulls it out.
Where does he pull it out of?
Oh, we're gonna go there? Okay.
What orifice of his body does he pull it out of?
I don't know.
I just thought, do you think that Funky Kong has really hairy armpits?
Yes.
Just the fact that he wears a tank top, most dudes that wear those, in my experience, have very hairy pits.
Alright. Yeah, you see that?
No, he
Yeah,
just
surfboard.
he just seems like that kind of guy.
Uh-huh.
Honestly,
Yeah,
though,
now I'm starting to see a lot of Funky Kongs.
if
This is more like it.
If Funky is in a future Mario movie, who do you genuinely think he'll be voiced by?
If he'll be voiced at all.
Oh, I'm sure he will. If they gave Donkey Kong and Diddy a voice, if they gave Diddy a voice of all characters, and he had like five, Diddy had like 5 seconds of screen time, and that they still.
That is true.
So if Funky Kong was to have a voice, and like, because you know the Kongs are like mechanics, they're literal grease monkeys in the movie.
Yeah.
I'm sure that he would be really important in terms of like the Kongs that are in the movie. But who do you think he would be voiced by?
Oh, I don't know, man.
With his chill dude aesthetic, I could totally see Keanu Reeves rocking that role.
Could you imagine?
Keanu Reeves Funky Kong.
Keanu. Jeez. I was about to say, like, they probably wouldn't get a big name actor for such a minor character.
I don't know. They got, like, do you think anyone expected to hear that Keegan-Michael Key would be Toad?
No.
Exactly. And like,
Okay.
like every one of the main characters got a really big celebrity to play them, so yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know if Funky Kong would be in that same league. Wario and Waluigi would, but I don't know about Funky Kong.
Knowing how much the community loves Funky, I could totally see him being played by someone of that caliber.
Maybe. Yeah. But yeah, I'm still calling it right now. Danny DeVito and Steve Buscemi.
Of course.
Match made in heaven.
If we wanted to talk about Funky's more silly side as opposed to his chill dude side, Adam Sandler.
Okay, Adam Sandler's Funky Kong, I can imagine that.
Can you imagine Adam Sandler saying...
No. Kevin James as Funky Kong.
Wait, no, Kevin Hart.
Alright, Kevin Hart or Kevin James.
Kevin Hart...
I'm calling Kevin James.
Wait, no, Chris Rock.
I still think Kevin James is best.
I don't know. Maybe. With how, like, loud Funky Kong naturally is, I think he'd have to have someone who can, like...
Dude, Kevin James played Otis in Barnyard.
Yeah, but when I think Kevin James and loud, I don't think Otis from Barnyard.
I do.
Whenever I think loud, I don't think Kevin James at all.
Okay.
I mean, maybe it's just because of the movies I have seen him in, as opposed to what I just don't watch from him.
I saw Zookeeper.
I did too.
I saw Paul Blart Mall Cop. I've seen plenty of Kevin James films.
No, I just can't see his voice sticking to Funky Kong.
Okay.
Like, Chris Rock, for some reason, I can totally
See
see.
yourself? I don't know if I can see that.
Evan Hart as Funky Kong, and then Dwayne Johnson as Lanky.
Why?
No, he'd be Chunky. Dwayne Johnson is Chunky Kong.
Chunky Kong is not... Ugh, whatever.
It's Dwayne Johnson and Kevin Hart.
They would not get a big name actor for a character like Chunky Kong who has appeared in one game.
I mean, again, they gave big name actors characters like
Exactly.
Sebastian Maniscalco got Spike. I don't know any other movies that Sebastian Maniscalco is in though.
Yeah.
Who do you think would play Daisy?
Ooh, now we're talking. Daisy's got to be in Mario Movie 2.
Mm-hmm.
She's a big enough character, especially at this point with her being in Wonder.
Yeah. Or actually, I was thinking...
Let's see, they got Anya for Peach. Who could... I don't know who they get for Daisy.
If they were to add Bowser
They probably get someone in like the same league or something.
If they were to add someone like Bowser Jr. to the movie, I think that Kristen Shaw would be a really good choice. You know who she is, right?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, I think she would be fun as Bowser Jr. I mean,
Or Daisy.
She's the voice of mayhem and chaos everywhere, so yeah, either one of them would work. But I could see.
Yeah, Kristen Shaw could be a good Daisy. You know what? Like I said, considering they got Anya Taylor-Joy, who's kind of like an emerging actress as Peach.
Yeah.
They could get Zendaya as Daisy. Although I don't know how good of a voice actress she is, so I don't know.
What about what's her name? Crap. Haley Steinfeld.
Who is she?
She is Gwen Stacy in the Spider-Verse movies.
Oh, okay. I don't know about Daisy, though.
I could kind of see that being like the more daring side of Daisy.
Sure.
Like, maybe not as loud as we would hope, but if we wanted to see like a more like daring Princess Daisy, like a more like I'm going to get the job done kind of Daisy. Yeah.
Well, they already got Peach for that kind of thing. So, like, they probably want to make Daisy have a distinct personality for a movie.
Yeah, they probably want to make her more loud and obnoxious, which I could definitely understand.
Kristen Shaw, man. It's kind of perfect.
Again, I really see her more with, like, Bowser Jr. with how high and squeaky her voice is.
I don't know. I don't know if they get a woman to play a boy in, like, a major movie. You know, it's more of a TV show kind of thing.
How long has Pokemon been going on again?
That's a TV show.
Actually, I'll do you one better. Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
That's a video game character, though.
That is still a movie.
Oh, wait, so is Mario. What shit?
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn it.
Point is, shut up.
Okay, fine, I'll shut up.
Paulino Shaughnessy plays Tails in that movie, so yeah.
Yeah. I still see Kristen Shaw better as Daisy than Bowser Jr. though. That's all I'll say.
I don't know. With how high pitched and squeaky her voice is, I could see her better as Bowser Jr.
I don't.
Who do you think the other Koopalings would be played by?
Dude, I don't care.
Robert Pattinson as Ludwig.
No. Why Ludwig?
Tom Holland as Larry. I don't know, he just seems like the kind of guy who played Ludwig. Who would be Wendy? I got it. Sigourney Weaver is Wendy.
Oh, as Wendy?
Yeah. I said it.
Dude.
I don't know, she was the first...
Dude, they could get her for like Pauline or something.
Actually, that would be kind of cool. But then again, Pauline already has a voice in the movie. I don't know who the voice actor
Oh yeah, she does! I forgot she was in the movie for like 3 seconds.
Everything is under control, I assure you. We are very close to fixing this.
Yep. I forgot about that. Shoot. It's enough Mario movie cast talk. Let's talk about something else.
Star Fox movie cast.
No.
That's what they're making next because the R-Wing in Mario's room.
They've already announced they're making the Legend of Zelda movie.
Legend of Zelda. Everyone seems so surprised by it, but it's like, Zelda is Nintendo's second favorite child. Why is this surprising?
I think they're surprised that it's live action.
That is understandable because with the wonky way the characters are designed throughout the Zelda games, I kind of was thinking that it would be animated. I was hoping it'd be animated.
Yeah. Huh?
Like, how are they going to make the Great Fairies look?
Oh god.
The Great
Is it going to be another Wrinkle in Time where they have a awful CGI Oprah Winfrey?
The Great Fairies are going to be very over-sexualized in Zelda. I'm calling it right now. Especially because the movie is supposed to be PG-13.
Did they say that?
According to some source that I am unaware of, my friend Mason, who is like really into like Zelda leaks and stuff, he said that they're supposedly making it PG-13. Which honestly, with Zelda's more dark tone, I would prefer, honestly.
Yeah.
And before anyone says that Zelda is for kids, play Majora's Mask and tell me with a serious
I was
face.
about to say, like, how many Zelda games really have a dark tone? I can only think of 2. Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess.
Play Twilight Princess and tell me that it's marketed for kids specifically.
It's not. That's the only T-rated Zelda game.
Exactly. Zelda.
But that's the thing. That is the only T-rated Zelda game.
As a series, though, Zelda has a much more mature feel to it. So,
Well, obviously.
like, I could totally see it being like more serious than, like, much more serious than Mario was. And
Yeah,
honestly, I'm
a little.
hoping that throughout the movie, Link says little to nothing.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure they'll make Link mute.
I like silent protagonists.
We don't want the friggin' another Zelda cartoon, dude. Well,
around here.
well, excuse me, princess.
Time for kisses. It's smooching time. That's what.
Oh boy, smooching time.
Sexual assault.
Yeah. So yeah, Link should not talk. Ever.
From what I've heard, it's also supposed to be its own thing, like not based off of one game in particular. Which
I mean, the Mario movie wasn't.
Mario was kind of the same way, yeah. Who do you think would be Rosalina in the Mario movie?
Ooh, I don't know.
I don't know why, but what's her name? It's the lady who plays Hela from Thor Ragnarok.
Oh, I don't know.
Ragnarok.
You think she'd be a good voice actress?
Kate Blanchett. I don't know why.
Oh,
But she gives me a good, like, Rosalina feel.
Okay. That's the reason why I don't really like talking about casting and stuff. It's because everyone I know only goes by like what actors they've seen.
Yeah.
I'm like, how realistic is that really?
Yeah. Because, like,
How realistic is it that Tom Holland would play Big Bully?
like, everyone's talking about Tom Holland should be Link. No. It's like, I love Tom Holland, but I don't want to see his face in every single thing of mine.
No.
I'm kind of hoping that it's someone under the radar, more so.
I was about to say it. They should get some sort of no-name.
Exactly. And that's kind of how the stars of, like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem were. All of them except for, like, what's his name? Junkie Janker. Nicholas Cantu. They're kind of no-names, honestly.
Yeah.
But that's just because they're child actors, but still.
I was about to say, they got like actual kids for that movie, right?
Yeah. I
Because
liked that.
full-grown adults can't say Riz.
It was different, though. I liked it. It was a fun take on the Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
I went to go see that movie twice in theaters and enjoyed it a lot.
You told me about that. Alright.
My friends and I were the only ones in the theater whenever we went to go see it. Whenever I went to see it
Really?
the second time, anyways. First time,
Okay.
it was the day after release, and it was a full theater.
It was packed. Yeah, I was about to say. Probably packed.
It's a very fun movie, though.
I'm sure it is.
It's definitely...
I'll probably see it eventually.
You haven't seen it yet?
No.
How dare you skip out on Junkie Janker Leonardo?
Yeah, I know, I'm sorry.
I
just didn't want to see a big budget animated movie say the word sus.
They say it twice in the movie.
Good God.
They say the word sus and Riz twice throughout the movie.
Yeah, no wonder I didn't see it.
In all honesty, is kind of gonna date it, but at the same time, it's still
Yeah, very. It's like, oh, this was made during the Among Us age.
2023, definitely.
If that. Do people say sus anymore?
Not many.
Exactly.
People still,
I'm sure people said it when the film was written,
yeah.
like years before.
I don't even think it was like years plural.
Who knows?
I don't know how long the development was for the movie.
That's it. That's the thing. It's like that's why you don't talk about stuff like that in movies because they take so long to make. I mean,
really
to put it into perspective, literally last week, The Simpsons made an episode on NFTs,
wow.
or at least a Treehouse of Horror segment.
It's like stuff like Cuphead. You know how popular that was at its release. That game took over 10 years to develop just because there were so many hurdles.
Yes, it did. Yep, I remember hearing about it in like 2014.
Yeah, me too. I read about it in
Yeah.
like a
Like a gaming magazine.
Guinness, one of those Guinness gaming books. Like,
Oh, Guinness Book of World Records Gamers Edition. You're bringing back memories just saying that.
yeah, it was the 2016 version, and they brought it up and they showed.
I think I still have some of them
In
somewhere.
the book, they actually show a boss that wasn't even in the released game, and so I was like, what is going on here?
Was it like the ship captain or whatever?
I think it was the bad guy.
Yeah, I do remember seeing that.
Briny Beard, he's in the full game.
Oh, is he? Okay. That's the one I remember seeing a lot.
The ones that weren't released, from what I remember, are the octopus-looking thing, the bat, and there's something else I can't remember.
Shoot.
You did what I was scared of whenever I was a little kid.
Falling off the bridge.
It's funny,
Getting Mario Karted.
in this game, it's like whenever you fall off the bridge, it's like the Lakitu picks you up so fast, it's like a little slap on the wrist. But whenever
Yeah.
you fell off the bridge in Double Dash, it was like
It was like a full 10 seconds sliced off your life.
Exactly, yeah. It was compared to the slap on the wrist, it's a full paddling.
Mm-hmm. Fall off the bridge. That's a pattern.
It's like Octo Expansion with how hard the challenges are. Fall off the bridge, test failed.
Yeah, I remember thinking the Guinness Book of World Record Gamers Edition books were so cool.
Me too.
When I was in elementary school. Any opportunity I would take, I would just read through them.
I don't know why I thought they were cool.
Usually to see all the cool pictures of like people's gaming memorabilia and seeing like, wow, you could have that many Mario items.
There's this guy on Instagram that's like got the biggest Sonic collection in the world, and I made a joke post a few months ago that's like, I think he lives somewhere in like Texas, which is where I live, and so
Yo, doxing yourself.
yeah, doxing myself. I live in the United States.
You live on Earth. Man, what a loser.
You're doxing me, dude. Literally. But so yeah, I think they said that he was in Texas or whatever, and so I made a joke post on my story that said, "Dear whatever his name was, please stop visiting my Target. I need Sonic stuff too."
Wow, just doxing yourself in front of everyone.
Of course, just so I could tell this guy to stop visiting my Target.
Do you even think any of that stuff is even sold at your local Target?
He's got,
and not like super niche stores or whatever?
From what I know, he's got the biggest Sonic collection in the world, and
okay.
in order to have a Sonic collection, you have to buy Sonic figures. And our Target sells a lot of Sonic figures, many of which I try to get my hands on as soon as I can, so that I have them.
Yeah, I'm sure they're... Shoot.
Take them. That was nice.
Okay, I tried doing the shortcut there. That did not work.
The worst thing that I love Jack Specific a lot. They even mentioned me on like the company Jack Specific commented on one of my posts a while ago. When you're getting messages from the people who make the figures about your photos of the figures, that's cool. I don't care what you say about it. That's just cool. But so yeah, the one thing I hate about like the way they box their figures is I found this in a I found a box at Target one day, and in their Sonic waves, I think they do this with their Mario waves too, but they've got about 4 figures per wave. And I figured out the way that they package these things because I found a box one day on my Target visits. So, they have 4 figures per wave. Most of the time, 2 of them are completely new entries, and one of them is always a variant of Sonic. And the worst
he's probably the best selling.
No, he's not, because every time I go to Walmart or Target, he's the only one on the shelf.
Oh.
And the reason is because the way that Jax packages their things is in packs of 6. 3 Sonics, and then 1 of each of the other characters.
Okay, yeah, that's very interesting.
Most of the time, Target only gets 1 of these boxes from what I know.
I guess the only people that buy them are like just a few die-hard collectors and no one else.
I guess I'm on that list because I can almost never find them.
Apparently.
Like I found Blaze the Cat and the new Knuckles figure a few days ago, and that was by complete chance because they're sold out just about everywhere. And the funniest part is, I found them at Walmart.
Who the hell would buy Blaze the Cat?
I don't know, I like Blaze the Cat. She's a really cool character design in my opinion.
Okay.
Pretty cool. But it's funny because Walmart, 99% of the time, is always behind Target with their waves. And so the fact that I found her there at all is a miracle. Like, let's see, what wave is Blaze? Let's see. I think Big the Cat is like wave 10, and he's who I saw at Target the other day. Jax, Sonic, wave 15. See, wave 12.
11 people picked Wii Rainbow Road.
Okay, so wave 12 is the wave that just restocked on freaking our Target. Wave 11 is also a wave that restocked at our Target, which I already have the figures of. Let's see, wave 14 is what I think we're on right now. And wave 14 is what just recently was put up at stores. And yet, I can't find anything of that wave there.
Huh.
It's like, it's a miracle that I even found Blaze at all. And you better believe that I picked her up as soon as I could. It's like, the rest of the waves I just can't find.
I didn't realize so many people collected Sonic figures.
You'd be surprised. Like I said, I've got that alternate
Yeah,
account.
I'm very surprised by you
have-
talking about it.
I have a lot of...
Shoot.
I know a lot of people that are really into it.
Alright.
Oh, dude,
I'm not one of those people.
we've got a week until Super Mario RPG.
I thought it... Oh, does it come out next week?
I think so.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, on my Sonic my figure photography profile, it's not just Sonic, but it's mostly that. Like, I branch off.
You said you had an entire account dedicated to Sonic, right?
It's mostly Sonic, but I've kind of branched off into other things too.
Alright.
Like, it started off as just Sonic, but I sprinkle in Mario.
Now it's Super Monkey Ball figures.
And so, yeah, the account is That One Sonic Collector on Instagram, and I've got 293 followers.
That's pretty good.
And for reference of when I started the account, it was... My first post was on August 9th, 2022.
Oh, so it's a pretty new account.
So yeah, in about a year and 3 months, I've gotten 293 followers.
That's pretty good. I mean, it took me 9 years to get 400 subscribers on YouTube,
Yeah.
so...
So yeah, I got like a third of that in a year.
To be fair, it took me like 6 years to start actually making good content.
Yeah.
Or at least watchable content.
But yeah, I think it's funny
Because,
because I've got the figures from Wave 14 that I wanted, and I'm looking for Wave 13, which has Cream the Rabbit and Infinite. And my Walmart got just the Wave 14 figures, and then my Target is getting figures from Waves 11 and 12 again. It's really weird because usually Target is ahead of Walmart, and now Walmart's getting these figures first, which makes absolutely no sense.
who the hell would buy Infinite?
Me.
Oh, okay.
I like his character. His character, in general, like his character motivations and forces are absolute dog water, but his design is really cool.
I can never get into it.
I don't know, I like the character design. I think he has
I
a
think
lot
it's a little too edgelordy, in my opinion.
he has a lot of potential, but Sega just absolutely wasted it. I mean,
I think it's kind of...
I hate to say it, but Shadow the Hedgehog made me cry is not good character motivation. I actually came up with a story of like him being like a warlord from an alternate dimension and stuff, and my friends on my Sonic Instagram were like, that's a hell of a lot better than what Sega did.
Yeah, I think it's a little too pandering to edgelords for me.
It's really pandering because it's accurate. Shadow the Hedgehog made me cry.
That's what I mean.
Somebody said I'm weak, and now I have to show the world that I'm not weak by going to Hot Topic and wearing black and gray only.
Yeah.
Yeah, you saying that, it's completely accurate because those kinds of people, it's never like years and years and years of abuse or anything. It's always one person said that my face looked funny, and now I hate the world.
Yeah. Gotta keep it kid-friendly.
Honestly, though, it's like, I get it, kind of. Like, if you're trying to keep Sonic the Hedgehog kid-friendly, I get that. But at the same time, give your characters some good writing.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, Infinite had a lot.
It's like they...
But it was just...
They don't know who to pander to.
Exactly.
They don't know whether to pander to edgelords with crap like Sonic the Werehog.
Unpopular opinion.
Or...
I kind of like the Werehog.
Wow.
I don't know why. He's just funny to me.
I mean, yeah, it's funny for how ridiculous it is. I'll give you that.
A werewolf, and suddenly his limbs are stretchy.
Yeah, yeah, you have a point.
Took the coding from God of War and applied it to Sonic. It was just like
That's exactly what they did.
you have to replicate the Chaos Blades from God of War, but Sonic doesn't use knives to make his arms stretchy.
Yep.
Genius.
Wow.
You go, Sega.
What a piece of crap that game was.
What? Sonic Unleashed?
Sonic Unleashed.
I was watching our first Disney Infinity Wii stream the other day, and I was in part of the video I was talking about how I had the choice of either Agent P for Disney Infinity or Sonic Unleashed for the Xbox 360, and how I ultimately regretted my decision.
You went with Sonic Unleashed?
No, I went with Perry the Platypus, but since he's a...
You made a good decision there, friend.
Oh, he's a toy box...
Agent P for Disney Infinity is awesome.
I couldn't do anything with him, though, because he's a toy box character.
And? Toy box is cool.
Oh, the thing is, I crave, like, I'm writing a script right now for the Amiibo video I told you about.
Yeah.
Like, I highlight how I'm able...
How's that going, by the way? You haven't talked about that in a while.
It's going alright. I'm kind of just trying to think of good jokes for it throughout. But, like, one of my things I go over is, like, me being a quote-unquote uncreative person, because I preferred Skylanders vastly over Disney Infinity. It's like...
Yeah.
Of course, you like creating games, but I also kind of like just having a clear goal in mind. And with the toy box, that's completely open-ended, and I just wasn't about it.
I was. Because, like, there was still stuff to do, you know?
There was plenty to do, but, like, I wanted an end goal, something to work towards, you know?
Well, there was the feats, you know? Like an achievement system. Like, oh, place this many blocks and you'll get this feat.
No, I
like that.
To defeat Chaos. I wanted to save the princess. I wanted to kiss Princess Elise in Sonic 06.
Ew.
You know, I wanted something substantial, not just...
Yeah, I get it.
Not just
I guess
on my screen. You took 15 steps. Good job, kiddo.
You placed 5,000 blocks. Good job.
Exactly. That's not...
That's an actual feat in Disney Infinity.
That's not what I was looking for.
Placed 5,000 blocks. I'm doing it for the playthrough. I'm doing it.
It was like, if that's...
It's going to take me a long time, but I'm doing it.
If you prefer that, I'm not going to stop you, but like...
Yeah, that's the thing, what I say about Disney Infinity. The game is not for everybody.
Yeah, it's a very acquired taste.
And the thing is, I'm talking about just the first Disney Infinity game. 2.0 and 3.0, I think, do a better job at what you were talking about, having stuff to do in the toy box mode. Yeah. 3.0, I think, did a way better job at that.
Yeah.
Because it had Toy Box Takeover, where you go through different Disney worlds and defeat Syndrome.
Oh, that's actually kind of cool.
It had Toy Box Speedway, where you can, race in a whole bunch of different Disney, Marvel, Star Wars, Pixar themed racetracks.
Actually, a rumored 4.0 that was gonna be a crossover between all the characters aside from the toy box. Now, I am so sad that didn't come to fruition.
Yep. Toy Box Kingdoms, I think it's called.
Yeah, I'm sad.
Was supposed to be this main story mode. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, they just completely axed it.
Thanks, Disney.
They had so much faith. They had so much faith in it that they just killed it.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that there was so much that got super far into development, and Disney was just like, yeah, no, this is all going to waste. All this effort goes to absolute waste. I hate that.
Ever again.
Yeah, Peter Pan was fully finished. Like, was literally ready for release.
I like
but was canceled.
Peter Pan looks in Infinity. He looks really good.
He did look cool, yeah.
Have you seen, other, I don't know if they're official or if they're just fan mock-ups, but have you seen some of the other heroes that they added to Disney Infinity?
Through mods? Yeah. Some of them were planned for the game. Doctor Strange, Spider-Gwen.
Yeah, those two were...
Moana and Maui.
Yeah, the Spider-Gwen and Doctor Strange ones in particular, I was really into.
Yeah, because they were obviously going to do a Doctor Strange figure officially, because the movie Doctor Strange came out 2016.
Yeah.
So they would have had something to coincide with it.
Honestly, I love the way that Doctor Strange figure looks. There's other mock-ups that I have seen that are really cool looking. One of them was Daredevil, and there was another one of Deadpool too.
Ooh.
Let's see, Disney Infinity unreleased figures.
But yeah, there was going to be a Rogue One playset with like stealth elements and stuff.
There was a finished model of K2SO.
Yes.
Yep, there actually are some like photos of the Rogue One characters. And
Yep.
speaking of the devil, K2SO right here.
Huh?
Figures of
Gonna be one of.
Moana and Maui actually look really cool.
Yeah, especially Maui.
Yeah, Maui looks great. They were planning on adding Avatar to it too, because I can see figures of Jake Sully and
Yes.
what's her name?
I forgot the chick's name.
Yeah, me too. Zoe Saldana. We'll just call her that.
Yeah.
Oh, someone made a custom Winter Soldier out of Captain America.
Nice.
That's cool.
I mean, Winter Soldier was in Disney Infinity technically.
Yeah.
That's a power disc.
He was, but he wasn't.
Yeah.
That counts about just...
He wasn't playable.
Yeah. Like I said, counts just about as much as an assist trophy counts.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert, it doesn't.
Yeah, like, by that logic, Mace Windu's in Disney Infinity.
Oh, there's these cool X-Men ones here.
Yeah.
We've got figures of Gambit, Storm, Cyclops, Wolverine, Jean Grey, Beast, and Rogue. And
Just Jean Grey, it isn't like Phoenix or something?
it is Phoenix, but that's just what I'm calling her. But yeah,
Alright.
coolest part is each of them have like Sentinel parts on their bases.
Ooh.
I'm gonna send you the picture right now. The Spider-Man
Alright.
really cool too. She's got like a chimney or like something she's standing.
Yes.
And there's the Doctor Strange, yeah.
Yeah.
Or going back to that custom Winter Soldier, you ever look into like custom amiibo and stuff?
I did at one point, and that's how my Mega Man amiibo turned out the way it did.
Oh yeah, that one.
Yep.
Context, he has a Mega Man amiibo in his room that is a sight to behold.
It is very poorly painted.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So I just looked up custom amiibo on Google Images just for curiosity's sake, and someone used the Nick Wilde Disney Infinity figure to make Fox.
That's cool.
It actually looks really good.
That's actually cool.
Yep, that one's gonna be sent to you too.
Alright. I remember at one time, I could talk about another childhood story when I was super obsessed with Star Fox.
Yeah, whenever Star Fox Zero was coming out, I was looking into the lore of Star
No, it was before that. This was like 2013.
Yeah, but that was like when I got into Star Fox. I don't care about it.
Alright.
I gotta say, Star Fox is a really like interesting world, but its gameplay just isn't as gripping as most of Nintendo's other franchises nowadays.
You don't think so? I like Star Fox's gameplay.
Yeah, but it's just I couldn't get into it as much as like other things.
Alright.
Like even Breath of the Wild took me a while to get into, but eventually I
Yeah.
into it.
Yeah, I think it just takes some time. Play Star Fox 64 or something. You'll love it.
I mean, I have the Nintendo 64 controller for it, so I can totally do that.
Exactly, you have no excuse.
Actually, I do have an excuse. Its name is Paper Mario.
Oh. That doesn't count as an excuse.
Okay, so you know how on the Game & Watch amiibo you can swap out the pieces for it?
Yes, I had the Game & Watch amiibo.
Yes, someone made a custom piece to it.
Oh, what is it?
I want you to look at the Discord chat.
Okay. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Thanks. I hate it.
Mr. Game & Watch is double cheeked up.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is cool. Someone made a custom version of the Mii Sword Fighter amiibo, and it's Satoru Iwata.
I
Oh, that is.
think I've seen that one.
There's this other one here of Captain Syrup from the Wario Land series.
Nice.
See, someone made a Toon Link into Deku Link.
Mm-hmm.
Timmy and Tommy are made to look like the Ice Climbers. That's a fun one. Ooh, someone made a Ganondorf amiibo to mimic his appearance in Ocarina of Time.
Now, Timmy and Tommy, do you need the Animal Crossing characters?
Yeah, the little Tom Nook's sons.
Mm-hmm. There's an actual amiibo of them, I thought.
There is, but this one's made to look like the Ice Climbers.
Okay.
Like, people would do like...
Because there was an amiibo festival amiibo.
Of course, yeah. But
them.
lots of custom amiibos are made to look like crossovers of certain series.
Oh, alright.
Like, I know an Inkling Boy amiibo that's made to look like Link, and like the Master Sword is an ink brush. Someone made a Sonichu amiibo and I hate it.
Of course they did.
Ooh, someone made Mr. L from Super Paper Mario out of the Smash Luigi.
Saw that coming.
This other person made a Zero Suit Samus that's like getting out of her armor, her power armor.
Oh, nice.
Like it's got the helmet in her like gun-wielding hand. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, like the Smash Brothers Melee trophy.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Samus unmasked. But yeah, Smash Brothers Melee is kind of the reason why I was super obsessed with Star Fox at one point, without even playing any of the games.
Someone
Well,
made,
I said...
someone made a Mario amiibo using the 90s movie figure.
Of course.
If there's anything I want. It's
Bob Hoskins.
Bob Hoskins Mario, yeah.
Let's go.
I'm gonna scan Bob Hoskins Mario into Super Smash Bros.
Do it. You won't.
Scan, Leguizamo Luigi. John Luigi Zamo. Luigi Mario, you got a problem with that? Oh, I freaking found it. There's the Sonichu.
Hey.
I want to find whoever did this and kindly request they seek a therapist. Ooh.
Could have been Chris Chen himself, who knows?
Even so, he needs one. This
He's
is
probably got plenty before.
This is creepy. Actually, I've looked into like a documentary on Chris Chan's life. The closest thing he ever had to a therapist was this woman named Rocky, from what I know.
I think I know what you're talking about.
On this bloodied up King Dedede next to a Giga Bowser.
Nice. Who was
Oh.
playing Giga Bowser? Nice.
Someone made like custom Animal Crossing amiibo cards too. Got Sonic,
That's probably way simpler.
Ness, and Pikachu on there. They actually look really
Huh.
good. Like,
Okay.
like there was actually scrapped, like a little scrapped thing from Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, where at this coffee shop you were like supposed to make certain blends of coffee, and certain characters from Nintendo series would like pick them up. Like,
I know what you're talking about, yes.
yeah, Fox, Samus, Wario, and Olimar, I think it was. And
Yep.
this kind of gives me that vibe because it's these Nintendo characters, one of them being Capcom, but still, and all these like different characters. One of them Sega too, like these Smash Bros. Characters in the Animal Crossing style. That's cool. Oh, this is weird. Somebody made custom Callie and Marie amiibos that are like based off of the Inkling boy and, or no, just the Inkling girl. I'm guessing this was before the official ones were made.
Oh, is it supposed to be like Agent 1 and 2?
No, it's just Callie and Marie.
Oh, okay.
This one's cool though. There's a couple that are like based off their Splatoon 3 designs.
Interesting. Okay.
Like Marie's got her parasol.
Uh. But yeah, because of Smash Bros. Melee, and I guess I really like the Star Fox characters a lot. I guess because of plenty of reasons. I guess because they were fun to play as in the game.
Yeah.
Along with stuff like the Cornerian Venom stage had like the codec Easter eggs or whatever. And I knew about those.
Somebody made a custom Mii brawler that was Boogie 2988.
Oh god.
He's even got the neck beard on there.
Yeah.
This custom Rayman makes clever use of a tree to like hide the fact that he has no limbs.
Oh.
Remember when everyone thought that Rayman was going to be added to Smash?
Yes, I do. Because someone made a super well-made render of them and turned out to be fake.
It was a trophy though.
No, it was an actual. It wasn't based on the trophy because it was before Smash 4 came out.
Yeah, but it became a trophy, right?
Uh huh. There was a Smash 4 trophy of Rayman. You're right.
I remember seeing that render all the time.
And Glowbox.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
And what's her name? Barbara
I think so.
from
Somebody.
Rayman Legends.
Oh, yep, Barbara. Yep. There's this cool one of Tracer based off of Zero Suit Samus.
Nice.
And then this one really trips me out. It's so you know the way the Little Mac amiibo is made, right?
Uh huh.
There's this one of Little Mac, but it's wireframe. It's wireframe.
Ooh, nice.
Dude, I have no idea how this is made because it's actually translucent.
Oh. Okay.
Like it's not even like painted. Not like painted to look translucent. It's literally translucent.
Uh.
And it is freaky looking, but it's cool.
Ah, 8th place. Okay.
Um,
I wanted to talk about my Star Fox story. I'm sorry that I haven't really been liking the this whole amiibo talk. I guess because for an audio-based stream, I'm afraid this just isn't interesting for the audience watching
Fair enough.
because they don't get to see it.
Unless you like flash them on the screen like we usually do, but since you're in the middle of that, I don't
This is a live stream. I can't do that,
Yeah.
or at least not easily.
Yeah, while you're playing Mario Kart, yeah. Go ahead.
Exactly.
Go ahead
So
and tell me.
I kind of want to just go back to exchanging stories because that's what works best for this format.
Star Fox story. Go.
All right. Late 2012, early 2013, I was super into Smash Bros. Melee and Smash Bros. Brawl. I really like playing as Fox and Falco in the games, along with doing the codec Easter eggs on Corneria and Venom
Late for
stages.
that, but yeah.
Whatever, man. Hey, at least I knew about the Easter egg.
Yeah. No, I mean like a little late to be getting into Melee.
Yeah,
Then again, like.
I know what you mean, but like,
Yeah.
I was after Smash Bros. I was okay. I was too young to play Smash Bros. Melee when it came out.
Did you have a GameCube by that point? Like whenever you were born?
No,
When did you get your GameCube?
like I think 2011, 2012.
Mine kind of just manifested into my house when I was born. Like, I've asked both my parents about it, and I still don't think I've gotten a solid answer on who got it.
Cool. That was the case for the original Xbox for me. That's what I had growing up.
Yeah, my dad bought the Xbox because he was a big Halo fan. But, like, I've asked both my...
Hey, like father, like son, I guess.
Because my mom had all the Nintendo consoles before the GameCube. So she even had a Game Boy because I have 4 Game Boy cartridges in my drawer right now. So yeah, she had the NES, SNES, and Nintendo 64. But yet she's the Nintendo lover of the family. My dad likes it, just not
Aw.
as much, you know?
I'm a little jealous.
Because I have the GameCube, and my mom is, like I said, usually the Nintendo freak. But for some reason, the controllers have my...
I'm jealous that your mom's a Nintendo freak. Jesus.
Why? Because yours isn't?
Yeah, because I don't have a mom that's super into video games.
Yeah, I have like one certain game that I play with each of my family members, and for me and my mom, it's Yoshi's Woolly World and Donkey Kong Country.
Donkey Kong Country, dude.
We get
I'm so jealous.
Donkey Kong.
You got a mom that's into Donkey Kong Country, bro.
She loves Donkey Kong Country. Like I pulled out the
Holy
Super
crap.
Nintendo one day when she had a friend over, and she and her friend. I walk out of the room and then come back in. She and her friend are both playing DKC2 together.
Oh my god! I'm geeking out right now!
I'm still geeking out about this. Yeah, it's weird because, like I said, my mom's the Nintendo aficionado, and yet the GameCube controllers have my dad's name written on the back of them, and they've always been that way, as far as I've known.
Cool.
Like, ever since I knew that we had a GameCube, they've had my dad's name on the back of them. Which makes no sense, because he didn't have as much Nintendo stuff as she did when he was a kid. And like I said, he had an Xbox, so he was more accustomed to that than a GameCube. And so I've always wanted that, and I've still never got a solid answer.
Yeah, I'm
It's
so
what-
jealous, man.
Of all the mysteries of my family, the one that I want to know the most is who owned the GameCube. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna be on my deathbed and just be like, Mom, which one of you got the GameCube?
Yeah, my parents aren't really into video games.
Yeah, sorry for
So,
the interruption, but I just thought that was a funny thing to cover.
No, I think it was cool.
Yeah.
I think it's a cool story.
Just that
I'm fine with
I've
that.
never gotten a solid answer on the fact that I've never gotten a solid answer on who bought the GameCube.
Yeah.
It's funny because
Um,
I only ever had 2 games for it, which was Mario Kart Double Dash, which anyone who has a GameCube has that,
Sure.
and Wario World, which I only know like 3 other people who know who that is.
Wario World.
Wario
Am
World,
I one of them?
yes. Wario World is easily
Okay, cool.
one of my favorite games I've ever played on that thing, though.
It seems like a cool one.
Actually, just earlier this year, I bought Sonic Heroes for the platform.
You told me about that.
Yeah, it was such a
Oh, that's cool.
weird find. I found it at the Entertain Mart we have at that mall, and it's like,
Yeah.
it was so out of the blue, and it's so rare to see that in person, and not like $500 like Sonic fans like to charge.
Yeah, like I'm sure the people who would like buy a Sonic game are the people that would keep them forever,
Like, have you
not really sell them.
Have you seen how much like the Jazzwares figures cost on eBay?
No.
I found broken figures on there that are like $50 a piece.
God.
The fact
People are that serious about it?
it's because it's Jazzwares, and everyone wanted the Jazzwares figures when they came out because of how much articulation there was. Like, the Jax figures have completely overtaken them due to variety and the fact that they're almost just as posable. But, like, back in the day, if you wanted a Sonic figure, and, like Tomy was in charge of Sonic for a while, and
I do know that.
you know how their time with Sonic went. Not very smoothly.
I don't.
It wasn't great. People who were used to Jazzwares were really upset with Tomy because Tomy figures only had like 5 points of movement. And this was for their modern figures too.
Arms, legs, and head.
Yeah, just arms, legs, and head, which is weird because the
Just
classic
bare minimum.
figures had arms, heads, legs, and then wrists and feet.
Oh, yeah, alright.
Everything else after that only had, like, all the Boom figures, all the modern figures, arms, legs, and head. That's it. But the Jack
okay.
figures have, like, twice, sometimes 3 times that amount of articulation.
Cool.
And, like, if you wanted, before Jax took over, if you wanted a good Sonic figure that was like that, you were gonna have to shell out, like, $50 just for
Oh my
even
God.
just a broken one. weird because like I got my friend gave me his classic Sonic from Jazzwares, and then my first ever eBay purchase was classic Tails, which I only got for like $8.50 somehow. And it's funny, I waited that bid out because I bid $8 on there, and then some other person made it go up to $8.25, and so I waited till there was 5 seconds left on the bid until I put $8.50 down.
That's how you do it on eBay. Just wait till the very last second.
I somehow got that thing for less than $30. Which is weird.
Dang.
Like I said, Jazzwares Sonic collectors are very serious about that kind of thing.
I was about to say, I didn't realize people took collecting cartoon animals so seriously.
You'd be surprised. And
My
again,
God, that's ridiculous.
if you watched full documentaries about like Chris Chan, like people like him, you wouldn't be that surprised of just what lengths people would go to for that kind of thing.
I tell them that's the thing.
As Sonic figures are expensive, even like the newer ones, like I looked up Blaze the Cat's figure on eBay just to see how much it was. $30 for an inbox figure that you can find on.
What do people even do with these figures?
If you're lucky, you can find them at stores for like $10. I get them for my photography and stuff, so there's at least a point to me getting them. Most people put them on the shelves and just let them collect dust.
Yeah.
Which, like, yeah, if you keep them in the box, their worth can skyrocket overnight somehow, but even so.
I just don't see how they have so much value.
I don't either. Actually, speaking of which, I do have this one Jack Sonic figure that I've kept in box for a while. It was when the Sonic the Hedgehog 2 wave came out. It was for the movie.
Okay.
And Super Sonic, originally his figures for the movie were misprints because instead of the red eyes that he has in the movie, they had green eyes. And
that's more like game accurate?
yeah, so in the games and the movie, he has red eyes whenever he goes into his super form.
Oh.
But the Jax figures were misprints and had green eyes. And so
Yeah.
everyone wanted the red-eyed one, but whenever the green-eyed one went out of circulation, people were like, oh, this might be a rare find in a few years. And somehow at Entertainmart, they had 2 of those, and I bought one of them. I've kept him in the box since then.
Yeah, that might be valuable if there's so
I
little
know
of them.
5 years, he's gonna be like $200.
You should have bought both of them.
Honestly, I probably should have. I didn't have enough cash.
Yeah.
I'm just happy to have
So you can make double the dough.
Because, like, if you've ever looked in, like, how much misprints can be just for being, like, the way they are in box, they can be really expensive.
Yeah.
Going back to Amiibo, there was this one misprint of Princess Peach. You know,
Without legs. I know about that one.
and was really expensive.
It went for like thousands of dollars.
Exactly. Yeah. And so having that misprint Sonic with the green eyes, and now I sound crazy when I say it, but he could be pretty valuable one day. Because, like I said, Jax was pretty good.
There was a Samus Amiibo with 2 arm cannons, right?
That one, I'm pretty sure, was a really expensive one too, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so, like, because of how much people like misprints, and how much they like to keep them in box, I'm not sure if, like, full disclosure, I think it's a misprint, but I'm not sure entirely if he was just supposed to be that way. Which, like, you know how faithful Sonic 2 was to the source material, how close it could be most of the time.
Uh-huh.
Like, I'm guessing that it was a printing mistake, because, like, Super Sonic's eyes are clearly red in the games. So I'm guessing it was a printing mistake, but yeah, I'm keeping that guy in box as long as I can.
Oh, they are.
Like,
Yeah, right.
Pacific, they had other Super Sonic figures at the time. I have one of them, and he has the correct red eyes. And so the fact that that one has green eyes is funny. And what makes
It's probably they got the eye printing mixed up with like normal Sonic.
Yeah. But, like,
That's the most likely reason.
I mean, his face sculpt is really similar to the base Sonic from that wave. The funnier part was that I found the normal red-eyed movie Super Sonic before I found the misprint.
Huh. Okay.
And so whenever I found
So it had to have been there for a while.
I made a big deal about it. Actually no, by that time I was checking, like just because I was bored and had a car, I was going to Entertain Mart pretty regularly. And so I checked the shelves and just see what figures they had every like 2 or 3 days. And somehow I came across that, and it's like the rest of the wave was there. The rest of the wave was printed just as intended, made as they were supposed to be. But that green-eyed one was there, and there were no red-eyed ones either. So it may have been like, it may have just been the printing mistake, but I'm wondering if like, since I found it after the red-eyed one, if they were like supposed to ship out before the red-eyed ones. I don't know for sure, but it's just something curious I've thought about.
Okay.
And we changed topics real fast.
I was about to say, you just went on and on about Sonic action figures, and I'm like, okay, but I kind of don't really care. It's just something I'm personally not into.
You're not as into Sonic as I am.
Yeah, not at all.
Understandable. Some of the stuff from the games can be pretty like convoluted and stuff.
Yeah. I don't see how people could get into such mediocre video games, but I guess I'm one to talk. I don't know.
I think it's more
Because I talk about movie license games all the time, so...
it's just more so people's infatuations with like the characters instead of just the games.
Yeah, I was about to say just furries.
I mean, not just furries, but like people have stuck with Sonic since the very beginning and just have wanted to see him overtake Mario in a way.
That's- I guess that's fair.
Like even
if I played Sonic the Hedgehog a bit growing up. I had Sonic Mega Collection Plus for the Xbox, so I played like some of the classic games, and I like those games. I revisit them every now and then. They're still really fun.
they're good games, but whenever it came to like
They are.
the early 2000s, Sega was just completely going off the rails with some of their plots and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, people rag on Sonic 06 all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yep.
then Sonic Colors came out and was completely different compared to that.
That's the thing. It's like it seems like Sega just does whatever they want with the
Seems
Sonic
like-
series.
Don't
There's no consistency with it.
know what they really want with Sonic.
No one knows what they want with Sonic.
Like, on paper, some of these plots sound good, but in execution, they just don't.
Sonic 06 did not sound good on paper at all. What are you talking about?
I'm saying some of their ideas sounded good on paper.
Okay. Yeah.
Like Silver the Hedgehog being a psychic from a ruined future. That could lead to some pretty good, like, exposition and stuff, but in execution, it just wasn't good. Going back to Sonic Forces, I think Infinite had a lot of potential, but was just executed very poorly.
Yeah.
But like with Mario,
Because he was in Sonic Forces.
yeah, but like with Mario, he's done the same thing for like nearly 40 years.
Yeah, the Mario series has way more consistency
And
than with Sonic the Hedgehog.
He's outsold Sonic so many times.
Exactly, yeah.
And all he ever does, the only plot there is to most Mario games is save the prince.
Save the princess.
And then
And when Sonic did it, people hated it.
there's Sonic 06, which you have 3 different converging plot points that no one liked.
Right. Yeah.
I think it was just
Because there was
too
3
ambitious.
playable characters.
Because yeah, you have Sonic's story point,
There's Shadow and there's Silver.
Silver, and Shadow, and like I said, all 3 of them converge eventually. And I think it
Yep.
was just too ambitious, is what its problem was.
That's the thing. I think that's the problem with a lot of like Sonic games is that they're too ambitious for their own good.
Mario just picks one storyline and goes with it.
Yeah. I think that's the thing is because
Why
when
do
you
you
look at it,
Another game.
it's like Sonic the Hedgehog was just another Sega game, but I guess because it was their most popular, they tried so much with it.
Yeah.
And tried to outdo themselves so much that at the end of the day, they were still Sega, you know?
And,
They
like,
were never
Sega
gonna...
was known for Sonic, but then they applied like Yakuza level plots to in practice what was one of their most basic mascots throughout the 90s. 'Cause, like,
Exactly.
the only two elements of Sonic's gameplay in the 90s was just jump and run.
Yeah, go fast.
Yeah, that was...
It's Mario, but go fast.
How do you
That's it.
describe Sonic go fast?
But I guess it was too. It just became too popular for their own good. It was like, shoot, we don't know how to capitalize on its popularity.
They were like,
Where do we go from here? Make
blue hedgehog
stupid characters?
really fast. What are we gonna do with it? We're gonna add a plot with demons and psychic hedgehogs and more demons and a cat from another dimension. And it's like, bro, stop. And then
Yeah.
is over there making like Super Mario Galaxy, and it's like, what are we gonna do with Mario this time? He saves the princess.
Put him in space.
Space. And then that came to be one of their most beloved Mario titles of all time. It's like, there's not much extra story aside from like the stuff they added with Rosalina. But with like Sonic, it just wasn't executed well at all.
No, because they were like,
Like,
wait, what if Sonic was a werewolf?
it's like too much all at the same time. It's like if Sonic 06 was just Sonic and not like Shadow and Mephiles and Silver, it may have had a little more potential, but that's just me.
Yeah.
Because like with Super Mario Galaxy, it's not like we're gonna go from the perspective of Mario to Captain Toad and then to Luigi halfway through, and then back to Mario, and then somehow we're gonna make the perspective go to Luma. It's like, no, simplicity is what was key to making that game succeed, pretty much.
Yep.
Like, even the control scheme for Galaxy was really simple because, like, for most Mario games,
Yeah, it's just
it was a
run, jump, use the pointer for stuff.
Like, with that, there was no... Because, like all the other Mario games beforehand, most of them, there was a run button. Like, no, it's just run, jump, spin.
Well, none of the 3D games did.
Run, jump, spin, crouch. That's all your controls, pretty much.
Because Mario 64 and
Mario
Sunshine
64
didn't have
had
that.
punch. Punching and
It
kicking.
did. Yep.
It's like they made the most out of the simplicity of it.
Yeah.
And that's where I think Galaxy succeeded, where 06 failed. Like,
I don't know why you're comparing these two games. I guess because they came out around the same time.
Yeah, they came out around the same time, so they were
Within the same year, I think.
almost directly competing. Yeah.
I guess, because they were both the two big 3D games of their respective
06,
franchises.
07 respectively. So yeah.
It came out on PS3 in 07, right?
I think so. Yeah. It was originally for the
Okay.
Xbox 360.
Yes. And then it came to PS3 later.
Yeah, they added so many complex things to like the plot and stuff. And then for Mario, it's just save the princess in space, but we also have an extra character to add to the mix. Could possess some interesting lore. It was
And
experimental,
it did.
but holy crap, it worked.
I like Rosalina.
I do too. Like, I've been playing through my Luigi save file on Super Mario Galaxy on 3D All-Stars, and going
Yeah.
back over Rosalina's story in that game, it really is one of the highlights of it. Like, I feel like
Uh-oh, I think a player is disconnected. Yep, I think the AI is taking control now.
I think that's where, like, most of the heart was with, like, Rosalina's story and stuff.
Yep.
Like, it really is a good...
That reminds me of some funny stories. Yo, I would always imagine crap, you know?
Yeah, of
My
course.
imagination was kind of wild.
Like-
When I first saw Rosalina in Mario Kart Wii, that was how I first saw her. It wasn't Galaxy. I guess even in my young brain, I acted like any modern internet user and think, "Oh my God, Space Mommy." And you know, you probably know where this is going.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Go ahead.
So me with the wild imagination, imagine like, oh my God, dude, imagine if I had like a super family and like being in this awesome imaginative land where Rosalina is my freaking awesome mom.
You, Chris Chand, actually.
A little bit.
Oh.
What do you mean by Chris Chan?
He had have you not like heard like his like made up stories and stuff? His comics.
No.
He had his initials were CWC, which were pronounced Quickie, and he had this place of his called Quickieville, where him and all of his like characters live. And like he had this other
Yeah, it was kind of like that.
he had this other version of himself, which was like a female gender bent version, which was called Crystal, I think. Crystal Weston Chandler.
It's not Christina Chan. It's
No, it's Crystal, and she was supposed to act as his ideal mom, ideal sister, and ideal girlfriend, all rolled up into one.
ew.
And yeah, he had a few plots, if you know what I mean.
Plots. All right, explain. I'm sure the audience will love it.
I don't think I want to.
All right, fair enough. I'll go on about my tyrants about
That
Space Mommy.
It's a thing that Alabama is known for. You know?
Oh, okay. Yeah. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you ever play Crazy Taxi?
A few times, yeah.
Yeah, you probably know that song.
I enjoy Crazy Taxi because it's like I couldn't play GTA as a kid, so running people over and
You play Crazy Taxi instead?
yeah. I got my over people fixed with Crazy Taxi.
It's all I want. It's all I want.
Like I always would like intentionally run into everything in my path. Like
Good lord.
I'd hit traffic poles, I'd go into oncoming traffic, I would like sideswipe people intentionally.
Did you ever play The Simpsons Road Rage?
No, I didn't. I just stuck with Crazy Taxi pretty much.
Alright, because that was a Crazy Taxi clone, but Simpsons.
Pretty much the same thing, yeah.
Yeah. They got sued over that.
It did.
They got sued by Sega because it was too similar to Crazy Taxi.
Yeah, I can see that. Like,
Because, yeah, they're pretty much the exact same game.
I always deliberately went out of my way to cause as much damage to my car as I possibly could with Crazy Taxi. Like, if Crazy Taxi had, like, translated to my actual driving skills, I think my license would have been revoked within, like, a week.
Mm-hmm.
If even that. Like, then I had other racing games like this, where it's like the idea is to not run into stuff. And once I got a sense of how to actually play video games, I had learned how to not run into stuff. Like in Double Dash, I kind of just played it for fun as a kid. I never really had a sense of winning. I always wondered, like, oh, why does my character look so sad? Oh, well, this is fun. Bright colors, yes. You know?
Yep. Yeah, you talked about this on LEGO Star Wars, I think.
I'd always end up in, like, 7th or 8th place, and yet I'd still be like, smile! Colors! Then when I was like, oh, my character's sad because I lost,
Inject me with the Mario game.
I will never lose ever again, and then from that point forward, I started slowly inching my way up from 5th to 4th to 3rd to 2nd to 1st, and now consistently in Mario Kart Double Dash, I usually reign 1st. But then, like, whenever I tried to 100% Mario Kart Double Dash, like, not 100%, but, like, play as much as I could to my ability, dude, 200cc in mirror mode? Oh my gosh.
200cc was not in Mario Kart Double Dash.
Mirror mode basically was 200cc, but like 150cc in mirror mode were a true test of my patience.
Yeah, that's how it was about Mario Kart Wii. 150cc in mirror mode in that game were pretty brutal.
Oh, you want to know what really killed ones for me?
What? Oh, yep.
All Cup Tour 200cc. If you were lacking like halfway through the race, you might as well just quit and reset. And I cannot know how many times I quit and reset trying to do mirror mode all Cup Tour. Dude. It was brutal. Like,
Rainbow Road, I had a few slip-ups that were pretty bad. Other than that, I could... Actually, no. My worst track for All Cup Tour was always Wario Coliseum.
Oh.
Because there are parts where there's just no fences, and if you get hit
Yeah.
by an item, you'll fly off the side of the track, or you'll get passed up by everybody. And
I
if
do remember hitting that stage. Yeah, that was one of my least favorites.
you have, like, Toad or Baby Mario, it's so hard to catch up with everyone. Even with
Yeah, like a
Toad, they
lightweight that...
catch up. Because they have the Gold Mushroom and the Chain Chomp, and even with those, it can be really hard to catch up with them.
Yeah.
It's like, eventually, when you find a good mix of characters and a good vehicle, you can find a decent mix to get into. I always thought the meta was, like, Baby Mario and Bowser Jr. on the bullet bill part that's supposed to be Bowser Jr.'s. But the thing is, that's the lightest cart in the game. It's got a weight rank of 1 star, which means it's practically light as a feather. And so if you get bumped just once by like a heavyweight cart, you're flying into orbit.
Yeah.
But then I figured out the barrel train exists, which has better stats in terms of, I think, the bullet blaster, I think is what it's called. Bullet blaster's better for speed, but the barrel train is better for acceleration, I believe, and it's a little bit heavier. So if you want to go for a good lightweight cart, that's the best one to go with. And
Cool.
it took me so long to learn that lightweight just wasn't the way to go. Like, I tried so many different character combinations, and lightweight carts tend to be, in terms of stars, faster than like the heavyweight carts. But it was just so difficult to get it all down. And eventually, I did come out with gold trophies across all Mushroom Rank, all CCs, all Cups.
Cool.
But it was just so draining.
Yeah.
Because again, mirror mode all Cup Tour, when you're used to being when you're used to the track being one way and it's suddenly the other, 32 times in a row, it just feels wrong.
32.
Wait, no, 16.
Yeah, I was about to, yeah, that game only had 16 tracks.
Had 32, but Double Dash had 16. I don't know why I said 32.
Yep.
But yeah, 16 tracks that you've become accustomed to, horizontally flipped, and it just feels wrong. Unless you...
Yeah, it's pretty much the equivalent of playing 30 no, I'm saying 32. Thanks. 16 brand new tracks. Yeah.
Unless you've played these reverse tracks like 56 times, then yeah, it's hard to get used to.
Which I think I did eventually.
If you're trying to stick in first place, you don't get things like mushrooms, so mushroom cuts are really hard to get. It's like when you're sticking in first, you're just a target. And the thing is, you have to stay in first, because if you even dibble down to second or third, you won't get as many points. And so if you start lacking in the middle of a race, then you might as well say goodbye to that gold trophy. Might as well say goodbye to the new menu screen.
New title screen, yeah. I felt super accomplished when I first got that.
I did too. It was so cool to see.
Yo, 2 people in this lobby have matching cat ears. See that?
Like that. It's
Just
fun.
wait till they blink, it's super creepy.
Oh, those are eyes.
Yeah. Anyways, back to my story that I was mentioning like an hour ago. You just kind of went on and on about Double Dash and Sonic figures. Thanks for that.
Sorry, I've got
That's why
ways to tell.
That's why I like doing videos with you, man.
You like
God.
me because I can fill the time.
Yeah.
Are your other friends?
Okay, I was gonna mention Nintendo 3DS sounds.
Ooh.
Did you ever mess with that?
It's funny. I never had like Nintendo handhelds as a kid.
because like my parents didn't want me playing video games all the time. But, like,
Oh, really?
little windows I did.
They were under the mindset like, oh, this will shut them up.
No, like they gave me.
Wow, that's very
They
really
had
interesting.
plenty of time with my Wii, but they didn't want me playing video games literally everywhere I went, so they never
Alright.
get like a
Interesting.
DS or a 3DS. Which, funnily enough, I still don't have one, which I really kind of regret because there are tons of really good
Yeah.
games on both of those platforms. It's funny.
I don't have someone to mess around with Street Pass with.
I know that like the 3DS can play the entirety of the DS library, but I've always wanted an original DS just for the aesthetic of it.
That's fair. And plus, or are you talking about the original DS or like DSi?
Any of them, honestly, because like the hardware is
Alright,
the same.
because some of them could play GBA games, and only some of them could play Guitar Hero on tour.
Honestly, like I've thought about it, and I think if I was to get any original DS models, I think it'd be a DSi. That's the one with
The
the
Lite?
GBA port, right?
Oh.
Which one's the one?
What?
Which one's the one with the GBA port?
DS and DS Lite.
DS Lite. What did the DSi have that the Lite didn't have?
Camera. And microphone.
I have no need for either of those. I'll take.
And DSiWare.
Well, I mean,
It had downloadable titles.
I didn't usually get on a ton of that stuff, so I wouldn't really have much use for
Alright.
that either. Unless I felt like Joe.
It had Bloons Tower Defense.
That's fun.
Yeah, that was a DSiWare game.
That's really fun.
I didn't realize that until like a year ago, and I was like, man, younger me would have gotten a kick out of this.
Oh, the younger me would have too. Like,
I love Bloons Tower Defense.
whenever I was on like cool math games or something in school, that was one of my go-to.
Bloons Tower Defense 3, that was my game.
Yeah, one of my... I had a lot of Bart Bond games that I liked on there, but Bloons Tower Defense was always one that was like in the back of my head. But yeah, just... Like, I know that I have these newer consoles that can emulate the older ones perfectly, but I like having the older ones just for aesthetic purposes.
Absolutely.
Because, like, yeah, I could play Super Mario...
It just feels right playing these games on
I
this
could
system.
play Super Mario World with my SNES controller on my Switch, but blowing out the cartridges and popping them in just has a certain warmth to it.
Absolutely.
And like, same with my GameCube. Like, I could totally play my GameCube games on my Wii. In fact, that's how I play my GameCube games. But I will be dead in the ground before I sell my GameCube, probably.
Amen, brother. We GameCube players stick together.
I gotta find a good Game Boy player so I can play Super Mario Land 2 on my TV for the first time.
Yeah.
Or I
That's
could
funny.
use-
You have all the reason to get a Game Boy player, and I have one, and I have no reason to own one.
Then why do you still have it?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I'll use it eventually.
I popped by a Gamemaster's place one day before we were recording a episode of Lego Star Wars, and I played the incredible Game Boy Advance port, and it was an experience to say the least.
It's a weird one.
Yeah.
Actually, it's not a weird one. It's a boring one.
Yeah, I remember.
I've played through that whole game. It's not fun.
It's not. I like how it's like punch out.
It's just
It's
go right, beat up enemies. Go right, beat up enemies. That's the whole game.
basically Streets of Rage for dummies.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. Streets of Rage, Final Fight, Double Dragon, like all those beat 'em ups.
Pretty much, yeah. Imagine if like game companies were like still doing like handheld stuff along with console releases. Like, could you imagine like Insomniac's Spider-Man for the PSP?
Yes, I can. It's called Spider-Man 2 for the PSP.
And it's like a 2D side-scroller beat 'em up.
Well, no, that'd be more Insomniac Spider-Man for Neo Geo Pocket. I don't know.
All the cutscenes are FMV instead of in-engine.
No, they're all still images.
There's still images
with text on the bottom.
It's gonna be like Toy Story 3 for the Elite Pad.
Oh, is that how it was?
I had that game, and yeah, it wasn't even images from the movie. It was like sprite images that were. I think there was a few from the movie, but most of them were like for the game specifically.
Nice.
That game I had a great time with.
Well, I had a great time with Toy Story 3 on the Wii, I tell ya.
Only handhelds I ever technically had.
Fun.
Or the Switch became a thing.
Yeah. Dude, I told you about the V-Smile, right?
Yes, I had one of those.
Hell yeah.
My sister was like searching up old videos of it the other day. She found a footage of this old game we had on there. It was called Alphabet Park.
Yep, I had that game.
I think that was like a pack-in with the system.
Probably. I think everyone I knew had it.
Yeah. Speaking of VTech stuff, there was this
Oh no.
laptop, like this like toy laptop that I had, and it had like an LCD screen on it, and
Oh, nice.
I don't remember most of the games on there, but I do remember this one where you're like a pixelated character that's like, you can tell it's got like arms, like it's like a little stick figure pretty much, and I don't remember what you were supposed to do in the game, but I remember you could
Henry
like,
Stickmin?
wherever you want. It kind of had that feel to it, honestly. Just
Oh my god, finally. That took forever.
it did take a long time.
What the heck? That was like 10 minutes. What the heck?
10 minutes of us talking about V-Smile.
Hey, I'm all for it. Alright, back on the Nintendo 3DS sounds. I mess around with that a lot, recording whatever sounds I could think of. Or like, just recording whatever, because you can mess around with it a lot.
Yeah.
You can do all sorts of like crazy effects to your sounds. Play them in reverse, speed them up, slow them down.
Just
add
like,
whatever vocal effects, like
I remember like that in Super Mario Maker.
like add some echo to it.
Yeah, like that.
What were you saying?
Like whenever people did that in like Super Mario Maker for the Wii U.
Oh yeah,
Because there was
sound effects.
custom noises that you could add.
Yes, I tried messing with that a lot as well, like
I didn't see
adding voices to add context or like make jokes or whatever.
I didn't see it a lot in many courses, but whenever it did happen,
It's because you couldn't submit them online.
it had a certain magic to it, just because it was fun. If you could submit them online, though.
That would be terrible.
So many desensitized children.
Yep. Mom, I heard a bad word in my Mario game!
Mommy, what's a penis? I think it's funny you bring me on these videos because I'm good with like telling stories and stuff.
Yeah.
Whenever I'm at work, my coworkers tell me that I'm usually pretty quiet. And it's like I come to this and it's
Uh-oh.
like,
Are you the quiet kid?
I'm not the
Okay.
quiet kid, but I'm quiet. Like
Alright.
I usually don't talk to people because I'm usually just in my own head, you know?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm the same way.
It's like sometimes like if you wanted to talk to me, you would be talking to me, and so it's like if someone's not talking to me, I'm not gonna bother them, you know?
Yeah. Ah, great.
But it's like on the other side of the coin, you ask me to come onto your videos so often because I'm good at telling stories. And I like
Yeah.
it. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Which reminds me of
You're
like
welcome.
my college class that I actually tried on. It was my writing class. And
How long were your essays?
they weren't required to be super long, but they were required
Yeah.
like MLA format and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
It's like my teacher, Mr. Shepard, God bless you, man, love that guy. He
Are
like,
you just gonna say his name?
of course, I'm gonna dox Mr. Shepard.
Fine.
But yeah, he was a really cool dude, and this man, he actually did seem impressed with many of my writings throughout my class, just because
I was good with putting my thoughts onto paper and like being like concrete with it, you know. And
That's the thing. I'm not.
the thing is,
Anytime we were required to write stuff, I would suck at it.
we had this.
I would struggle to put stuff on paper.
We had this one assignment that we did, and it was like, I'm gonna show you an environment, and I want you to write what you think about it.
Yeah, I suck at those.
He showed me a picture of a cave, and I wrote an entire paragraph about it. And I actually have that writing somewhere in my house. Want me to go get it?
Nah.
Come on.
No, I'm good.
It's stuck to my fridge with Kirby magnets.
Kirby magnets, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, I was able to write an entire paragraph on like the ambiance of a cave just from a picture of it. Like there wasn't any words on the picture, it was just a random picture of a limestone cave.
Wow.
Like I don't know why, but it's like whenever I get into writing, I just get into my head and like put extra detail into the stories and stuff, and it's like this stuff isn't necessarily needed in there, but it adds a layer, you know?
Yeah.
So
Let's
go-
see. I was going to talk about how with the Nintendo 3DS sounds, this kind of ties my Star Fox phase, because one thing I remember is like just randomly quoting like random quotes from Star Fox and then putting them as sounds on there. What?
Star Fox
You're cutting out there.
quotes, yeah.
Star Fox 64 quotes, yeah, like pretty much I had the entire like opening sequence of the first stage of Star Fox 64 memorized. Keep in mind, I've never played Star Fox 64 at this time. I just watched YouTube videos.
Yeah.
Everybody, check your G diffuser system.
I'm fine. Okay, all systems go.
Yeah, that stuff.
Yeah. Well, let me help you out.
And
Everyone,
oh, you know what's funny? That reminds me of another thing. In the computer lab, there was one day, like this was near the end of a school year.
yeah.
In elementary school, where we could just do whatever on the computer.
Of course, yeah.
And I went on YouTube like any person would. And I just looked up a long play of Star Fox Assault for the GameCube. And that's what I watched.
My go-tos for free time whenever we had like Chromebooks, like unblocked game websites, and two of my
Yes.
favorite unblocked games to access were Super Mario Bros. Crossover and Super Mario 63.
Super Mario Bros. Crossover. Remember that.
I cannot find like an uncracked version of that game. Like it's so hard to find.
Really?
I had this old Flash emulator after Flash shut down, but I forgot
Yeah.
how to re-download it. It's called Flashpoint, I think.
Oh. Okay.
I actually got a decent ways into Super Mario 63 on there, though.
Nice.
Yeah, I had a great time with it. And it's like
Alright.
funny because the emulation is basically perfect. Like I played Riddle School
Huh.
2, and it's runs just as intended.
Wow. Yeah. I lost a lot on the day the Flash player closed down because like I was all into Papa's
Like, just
all
about-
the Papa's games.
Like that was a day.
Yeah.
That was basically the day of reckoning for Newgrounds and stuff like that.
Yeah, oh my god, you're right.
Yeah, because
I didn't think of
I
that.
remember so many Newgrounds creators that were like, "Please don't shut down Flash," and then everything was axed in a blink of an eye.
Yep.
I remember math was substantially lacking in stuff after that too.
Cool math, yeah. Oh
And
my
I miss
God.
Flash.
I think everyone does.
Yeah. And speaking,
How am I gonna play Run 2 now?
speaking of like old games like that on like going back to the whole DS thing, I remember like Cut the Rope for the DS. Or, like,
Yes, that was a thing.
downgraded mobile games that were for the DS. Like like
Doodle Jump was on there as well.
hardware that was in
I played Doodle Jump a lot on the phone.
hardware that was intended for gaming that couldn't handle the games as well as a phone that was used for calling and texting at the time. Like, these weren't intended to run games, but they could, and so people made them.
Uh-huh.
And yet they performed better than the system that was designed specifically for gaming.
Well, it's just that, like, they have different control schemes.
Yeah, and, like, hardware limitations and stuff, I get that, but I've always found it funny.
Yeah.
And I really wish that, like, airships were more taken advantage of in Mario games. Like, we haven't gotten a 3D Mario game where you can explore the entirety of an airship.
No, we haven't.
It's like you could go onto airships in Galaxy, but you couldn't explore them in their entirety. Like, you basically just got on the upper decks and that was it from there. Like, I think it'd be cool if there was, like, if we had a potential Galaxy 3 and you went onto Bowser's airships and you, like, sunk them one by one in order to get to the big one. That would be super cool.
It would.
Speaking of airships, I actually have a Jack-specific model of... It's like a playset, pretty much, of one of Bowser's airships.
Oh, they made that? That's cool.
It was $40, but it plays music and comes with a little Mario figure.
Wow.
Yeah, it makes noise and plays music. We get the rusty airship speaker up here. The one
I
disadvantage.
really like the Lego airship they made.
The one disadvantage is it comes with stickers you have to put on, but I don't really mind it that much.
Oh. But yeah, the Lego Super Mario Course Builder airship was really good.
You hear it?
I wish I got that. If there was any Lego Mario Course Builder set I would have bought, that would be the one.
And you hear the Bowser noises.
What?
And you hear the noises.
No, I can't.
Dang it.
Were you trying to play them through your microphone?
Yeah, I don't think it's picking up.
Okay.
Yeah, but like plays the airship theme and stuff.
Cool.
And I'm thinking of like blackwashing it to make it look more detailed. Make them look like they do in like Galaxy and stuff.
Yeah.
It's like it just kind of has that like plasticky look to it. But if I was to blackwash it and put like black paint in between like the creases of the wood, I think it would look cooler, give it a more wood finish.
Yeah.
No, it's funny we don't have like airships like that in real life. Not cool if we did though.
Probably shouldn't think about that.
I mean, they wouldn't function well compared to other aerial travel, but still be cool. Like, what if they?
Oh, I guess.
What if they made like floats like that up at Universal? Because they had a
No, that would be cool.
They had like a Mario Kart parade that they held at Universal whenever.
Ooh, really?
Yeah, whenever the California park opened, I think they had a parade with like a whole bunch of Mario Karts and stuff. It'd be so cool if they had an airship.
I kind of want to go to Universal Studios Hollywood.
Me too, honestly.
That seems like it'd be a lot of fun.
I'm not exactly
with friends.
a fan of California, but I would love.
No, I don't. No, I'm not either.
I don't think anyone's a fan of California anymore.
Nah.
Like within the past 5 or 10 years, I don't think anyone likes California.
No.
But yeah, I'm not exactly a fan of like California as a state, but I would love to go to their amusement parks.
Their theme parks, yeah, it's got a lot of good
We've
ones.
still got 2 years till Super Nintendo World opens up in Florida, which is kind of closer to us.
2 years, all right.
Yeah, they said the park was supposed to open in 2025.
Cool. I think I do remember hearing
And they
about that.
said at this one, there's going to be a Donkey Kong Country land as well.
I did hear about that, yeah.
And the
Donkey Kong Land.
The mine carts will actually jump off the tracks.
What? Whoa, what?
So they showed like the patent for the system and how it works. Basically, the minecart is being held on by another roller coaster cart. There's a fake track which the minecart that the passengers are riding in are on. And
so it's like an illusion.
yeah, it like jumps off the tracks and stuff. I think even for an illusion,
That's
it's
cool.
pretty cool. Yeah.
Oh my god. I can think about how many people's like hearts would stop when they realize that, oh god.
Yeah, like what's a Donkey Kong Country ride without coming off the tracks?
Yeah.
Also thought of like
That's
they
crazy.
did an immersive like Star Fox ride. Like if you want to get Star Fox or like F-Zero out there, make it into a theme park ride. It's
An F-Zero ride? Oh, could you imagine?
Can you imagine the G's and feeling it push you into your seat?
Yeah. Going freaking 0 to 60 in like less than a second, like the
That would be awesome.
the Aerosmith ride at Walt Disney World.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
That'd be amazing.
Uh-huh.
Man. It's 11:49 and I just remembered I have to be at work at 7:45 tomorrow.
Why don't you tell me these things, man?
I don't know.
Every time!
Because I get caught up in my stories.
I didn't realize you get caught up in this much.
Let me know when the next stream is so I can share more amusement park ideas with you.
Please don't.
Oh, I will. I will totally share my F-Zero ideas with you. Great. Or no, Link's crossbow training in real life.
Now that could work.
I could totally see that working. Anyways, since I have to be at work at 7:45 a.m. tomorrow, I guess I'll
What
just
is
leave it
wrong
here.
with you?
Fun. Alright, guess I'll leave it here then.
Alright, I guess I'll end the stream.
Cool.
4 hours and 50 minutes in.
Goodbye, audience.
And I'll see y'all later. I'll see you guys later. That's the end of the stream. Leave a like if you liked it and subscribe if you haven't already.
Woo!
See y'all later. Bye.
Well, that was a fun stream for the parts I was on it.
You mean all of it?